Alrighty, let's make sure we are live. Hey, if we're live, you hear us good. Drop a 1 in the chat right now. Drop a 1 in the chat right now. We are going to be having a fantastic conversation with two fantastic people today. So drop a 1 in the chat. Make sure, let me know you can hear me well. Let me know everything is working good. We don't always stream on this channel, so I'm just making sure everything is good over here. We're on the Bless God Studios channel. Zach, can you get this up on Patreon, please? Zach. Okay, you don't hear me. Hey, Chris, it is on Patreon. Okay, cool. You're gonna get it right now. Okay, cool. Okay, we got a bunch of ones in the house. Guys, make sure you smash that like button if you could. Zach, if you can get the poll up to make sure they hit the like button. And we are here. We're having this conversation. Long story short, I did a video a while ago where I wasn't the most polite in the way I reference folks who believe that the Earth is flat. And Bryce Mitchell, aka Thug Nasty, reached out to me and told me so. Said, hey man, we weren't very gentle, nice, not the most gracious way to address something that I want to say a really big percentage and a growing percentage of people hold to, which is the Earth is flat. And so Bryce challenged me to a debate. One of my rules is I don't really like to debate Christians. I try to not dabble in those things, right? That's why you see me on like the whatever podcast or debating someone like Roll Tomasi. So I thought, hey, I don't really want to debate this, but I do think it's a needed conversation. I do think it's an interesting conversation. And my buddy JP stepped up and said, hey, I'll be willing to take it on. He also agreed that these conversations don't happen enough, that Christians don't do a good job debating or engaging people from the flat earth community. And that is how we are here today. So here is the format for the debate. We are going to have 5 to 10 minute openings from each of our participants. Okay. The openings aren't going to be responding to the claims made by the other party. This is just the opening, the introduction. Okay. There'll be a clock on the screen. Then we are going to go into a 30-minute cross-examination. All right. 15 minutes each. So each side will get 15 minutes to do a cross-examination. Then we'll have a 30-minute open discussion, 5 minutes of closing, and a 30-minute Q&A. All right, and maybe we'll go a little longer on Q&A. That will be your guys' opportunity to ask questions and send super chats. If you send a super chat before that, just know we will not get to it until that allotted time. All right, so without any further ado, I'm going to bring in our guest today. We have a UFC aficionado, an incredible athlete, and who is holding to the position of the flat earth, Mr. Bryce Mitchell, aka Thug Nasty, and we have my man, YouTuber extraordinaire, debater, JP Uncut. All right, so welcome into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and let's jump into it. So Bryce offered to let JP pick who goes first, and so JP said since it's first debate, Bryce can go first. Let me get this clock on the screen. And if you're enjoying this so far, make sure you smash that like button, drop a 1 in the chat, and we are now going to start the clock. Bryce is going to lay out to us in 10 minutes or less why he believes the Earth is flat. And Bryce, you're good to go. Let me know when I can start the clock.
Yes, sir. We can start it. And I want to say thank you so much, Ruslan, for having me on. Thank you so much, JP. If I didn't respect you guys and I didn't love you guys, then this debate would mean nothing to me, and I wouldn't even do it because I don't waste my time talking to people that don't respect me and love me. And guys, I just can't tell you how thankful I am to be here, how appreciative I am that you're giving me this platform, and I'm happy. So first thing I've got to do is just talk about what's really going on. Okay, they're lying intentionally. Now, the reason that they're lying is because they don't want people to come to Christ. It's that simple. It's simplified. Okay, but basically, flat Earth, evolution. Spherical Earth, spinning Earth. Okay, evolution and Big Bang, they all go hand in hand. Okay, so through these tools, Satan is convincing people there's not a God. Well, I'm here to tell you the Big Bang is incorrect. I can prove that. We didn't come from monkeys. I can prove that. And the Earth is flat and has a firmament, just like the Bible says, and I can prove that. So I can prove mainstream science is pushing this in all of our kids' schools. Okay, and I can prove all 3 of these things wrong. And they're teaching these lies. So you got to be understanding of what's going on. They're lying intentionally to get people to not understand that you can look up and see heaven. Okay? So I'm just going to go ahead and get into some scripture now. I've categorized these, and there's probably infinite categories, but here's the categories that I made. The firmament / heavens, the earth being immovable, and the shape of it being described. The genealogies, which indicate the actual course of history from Adam, claiming that we didn't come from millions and millions and millions of years of cavemen turning into people or whatever. Okay? The genealogies disprove that. So if you believe the genealogies, it's hard to believe the other one. Okay? Impossible, I would say. And then the sun and the moon and the stars. And basically, it's every time that they're described, it would contradict the NASA prerogative. Okay, so I'm going to start with the firmament. This is Genesis 1:6 through 8, and God said, "Let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters. Let it divide the waters from the waters." Okay, so right there in Genesis, bam, we have the creation of a firmament. Now, I can go on and on about what the firmament probably is. I don't really know, but I know in Job 37:18 through 21, it describes it being kind of like molten glass. It says, "Hast thou with him spread out the sky, which is strong and as a molten looking glass." Okay, this is describing the firmament. Now, basically, if you ever seen a rainbow, you ever wonder why a rainbow has its shape? When you shine a light into a flat prism and the light reflects, it always reflects straight because the prism is flat. You ever seen that cover of the Pink Floyd album? With the prism and the light hits it, the straight rainbow comes out? Okay, happens every time. How is that rainbow curved every time? What I'm telling you is that there's a firmament in the shape of a rainbow. And that's how the rainbow gets its shape. These are proofs. These are facts, and I'm telling you them. And you don't have to believe them. But I'm telling you what I'm saying is in conjunction with Scripture. And it's proven that NASA is not only wrong, they're deliberately wrong. They're malicious. They're satanic. Okay? NASA. Add a T, you get the word Satan. When they're launching their rockets, they say T minus. Cross minus, T minus. If you add a T to NASA, you get the word Satan. NASA in Hebrew, it means to deceive. Okay? They're saying that the Earth is tilted at a 66.6 degree angle. Guys, they're putting Freemasonry symbolism right in your face, and people really don't understand it. So here's my question is, if the world is expanding and constantly spinning, how is the world tilted at a 66 degree axis? Wouldn't it be changing, spinning every day? You see what I'm saying? So they're deliberately injecting satanic numerology into this government organization called NASA. They're lying because they don't want you to believe the Bible. The Bible does not say that the Earth is spinning. It says that it is firm and immovable. So let's get into some more scripture now regarding the shape of the Earth and how it moves.
At 40, furious, fed as fuck, right? He walks like this. Nobody else is following. He sees her, right? He's like, oh, I win this, and ults into her. How? At 40 minutes. It's disgusting, man. Look at this. hard time in my chat. This is the correct play. Niles, was you being the worst LCS player ever the correct play? Was you failing in collegiate the correct play? Brother, you don't know the correct play. So why don't you just get carried, dipshit? Huh? How's that sound, Niles? Right? You failed in everything you've done in your life, from start to finish. You I mean dead ass. You failed everything. So why are we griefing a game in solo queue? At 40 minutes, this is the correct play. Or like, how isn't this bannable? The fact that this guy came to my chat and typed this is the correct play, it's not bannable? Like, Riot should ban this account right now. Let's hop on call. I can explain it to you. Eat shit, retard. Your life has no value. You're a moron. Fuck out of my chat. Absolute scum. Society you are, bro. Zero value to anybody. And you know it. I know it. Come on, be honest with yourself. Name one thing you are good at. It's not League. What else you got, bro? Because I've seen what you look like in real life. You're not successful in that department either, are you, bro? So what do you actually have going for you, poor guy? Just listen, bro. Cringe, man. That's the third game I've lost today with Soul, by the way. Third game. That's damn near 3 guaranteed wins. 2 of the games equal exactly like that. I had Tomio, an academy player, run it down, and then I just played with a collegiate failure, Niles, just running the game down. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Niles. Whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. Peace.
First Chronicles 16:30. All the earth, the world also shall be stable, that it may not be moved. Psalm 104:5. Who laid the foundations of the earth, that it should not be removed forever. Psalm 96:10. The world also shall be established, that it shall not move. Psalm 93:1. The world also is established, that it cannot be moved. Now, that also is comparing it to God in the verse before. God also, like the earth, shall not be moved. I believe the world in the sense that the Bible describes it. I do not believe what NASA tells me, and I know that they are satanic. I don't think they're satanic. I know they are. Which, if you know about Project Paperclip and how all the Nazis came over here after World War II, and Wernher von Braun was the president of NASA, and on his tombstone, it's Psalm 19:1, the heavens declare the glory of God, and the firmament showeth his handiwork. Now, that was the president of NASA, a Nazi from Germany. And this dude died and put it on his tombstone about how the firmament showeth the handiwork of God, because they were masters of propaganda in Nazi Germany. He knew what he was trying to do. They were trying to get a generation of people that didn't believe in God and trusted in science, and guess what the science is all lied about? Okay, Isaiah 40:22. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, not a sphere. You think these people knew the difference in a circle and a sphere? I'm telling you right now that the earth is in the shape of a flat earth pilot's map. When a pilot goes to train and navigate around the world, they use a flat earth map. They call it a pilot's map. Flat earthers call it a flat earth map. And if you want to navigate internationally flying, you're going to use a flat earth map. And you can think of flat earther, okay, for getting you where you need to be safely, because that's what pilots use, a flat earth map. Now, notice that map is in the shape of a circle if you're sitting in heaven above, okay? Now, Isaiah 40:22, he sitteth upon the circle of the earth, okay? Now, we're getting a definition of something in the shape of a circle. Let's check out this verse here. Job 26:10. He hath compassed the waters with bounds. I looked up the word compass because I'm not smart enough to tell you what that means. I looked up, what does it mean? He compassed the waters with bounds. What does that mean? Okay, compass equals go around in a circular course. So the waters are going around in a circular course with bounds. I'm telling you, that's exactly what flat earthers believe. That the water is bound up in a circle by the ice wall. There's a North Pole, there's not a South Pole. That's why we can't go to Antarctica. We can't prove it wrong. They don't want people knowing that the Bible is correct. And then another thing with here we're regarding the sun, the moon, and the stars. Okay, right off the bat in Genesis here we got Genesis 1:16, and God made 2 great lights, comma, He made the stars also. Okay, we're talking about it's saying word for word. God made the sun and the moon and the stars. So these people back then knew that these are 3 separate entities. They have 3 separate words and 3 separate separate functions: sun, the moon, and the stars. And NASA is trying to tell us that all stars are the same thing as the sun, and that the sun is a star. Well, I'm here to tell you that the sun is not a star. It is the same size of the moon. It's in the firmament, just like the Bible says, and it's a counterpart of the moon. It's an exact counterpart of the moon. Stars are wandering, planets are wandering stars, but stars are lights. They're resonating, reverberating frequencies, and as far as we know, when you zoom in on them with the telescope, they're just lights that resonate in weird shapes, and we don't really know what they are, but they're certainly not the same thing as the sun. And I'll tell you, this is pretty easy if you look with your naked eye. If you look at a star, it goes twinkle, twinkle. If you look at the sun, it don't. It never will. It's not a star. The sun and the moon are their own thing, and stars are their own thing. Also, we're talking about heavens, okay? Every single description of heaven, God is looking down from heaven. He's not. It won't say in the scripture God is sitting in heaven, looking up, looking left, looking right. God is in heaven, and He looks down. And I'm telling you, we're below Him. And if you look up, that's the heavens, okay? And if the Earth was spinning and rotating around the sun, and then the whole universe and the whole galaxy was expanding, up and down would change every 12 hours. So what I'm telling you is that if you go by the Bible, you'll see that they're lying deliberately because they don't want people to come back to the Bible.
All right, Bryce, that's your time. Thank you so much. Hey, chat, if you were just tuning in, that was Bryce's opening statement. That was 10 minutes long. Okay, so I don't want, if you're just tuning in, I don't want you guys to miss it. Some of you guys are like, why are you doing this debate? Just rewind it to the very beginning. That way we can understand why this is happening. And so, Bryce, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to reset the time and get going. JP, are you ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to start the time. 10 minutes for JP's opening statement. Here we go.
All right, so fellas, I have the flu. So just call me Michael Jordan. You heard? Because we're going to perform. We're going to drop 55 real quick. But bear with me because I am a little sick. All right, so fellas, this flat earth stuff is one of the biggest delusions we've seen in old time history. Let me tell you why. Bryce believes, and he said in other videos, I'm not going to be responding to his opening statement at all, but Bryce believes that we must know the flat earth position in order to better understand the Bible. This is not me responding to his opening statement, but let me get very clear because I wrote this in my notes in case anybody thinks I'm cheating. The Bible says in Colossians chapter 3, verse 2, it says, set your mind on the things above, not on the things of the earth. So we follow that principle. The whole idea that flat earth is something we must learn in order to better understand the Bible is false. In addition to that, we know that the Bible says that the carnal man will never understand what the scriptures are telling us. You need a touch of the Holy Spirit to truly understand. Where does it say that we must understand the size of the planet or how the planet looks at all? Now, there are a couple of passages that people that believe in flat earth use. For example, earth doesn't mean earth in all of the scriptures. And ends of the earth doesn't mean that it's a spot where you cannot inhabit. In the flat earth position, they believe that the outer area is all ice. So they say that that's the far distant ends of the earth, and they'll take scriptures out of context to say that this supports flat earth. Deuteronomy says this, the Lord will bring a nation against you from far away from the ends of the earth. Deuteronomy 28 says, and the Lord will scatter you among all peoples from one end of the earth to the other. But wait a minute, the flat earth position says that there is nobody in the ends of the earth. That's what the flat earth position says. The Bible says there are people there. And we know historically that that's the Babylonians. They were in the ends of the earth. So let's continue reading. It's interesting that he mentions the book of Psalms to support his flat earth. Now, I'm not talking about his opening statement, but in other videos he's done this. Psalm 19 verses 5 and 6 says that the sun is rising from the end of the heavens. That the sun is rising. In the flat earth map, that's impossible. How could the sun rise on a flat earth map or on a flat earth shaped anything? That doesn't exist. This is not logical. Earth doesn't always mean earth. For example, Genesis 11, dry land was called earth. Does this mean that wet land is not earth? So a lot of the passages that these guys are going to use, earth doesn't even mean earth. So let's carry on. Another example of this is in Genesis 11, verses 1, where we have the text says the whole earth had one language. Wait a minute. The planet itself talks? No, it doesn't. It's talking about the people. So this is an example here, and we're going to continue going. I'm glad that he mentioned the light source of the moon. I'm glad that he mentioned it because we're going to tie that together, and that was in my presentation. So let's get that. The moon is not its own light source. Mark chapter 13, verse 24, we're going to break this down. But in those days after the tribulation, the sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light. Matthew 24, verse 29. Immediately after the tribulation of those days, the sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light. Notice something. When the sun is darkened, the moon will not give light, because the moon is not its own light source. The authors in Genesis chapter 1 were simply saying there were two great lights, because when the sun is out in the day, and the sun sets, or what have you, or goes away, whatever you want to say, and the moon comes, it's a reflection. So therefore you can say it's its light, but it's not its own light source. Pillars. Let's go to pillars. 1 Samuel chapter 2, Job chapter 26, verse 10, Psalm 75. All of these verses that talk about pillars have its context. For example, in Psalm 75, when it talks about pillars, the context of pillars is leaders. Leaders are pillars. If we continue to read in Job chapter 38, verses 4, we see that he mentioned the division and the divide and things of that sort, which I was going to cover anyways. But if we look at the waters, and we look at the divides, and we look at all of these things, and we look at the firmaments, and we take this literally, there's a problem. If you read all of Job 38, it finishes by saying that there's bars and doors in the ocean that cause the divide. Now, do we literally believe that there are bars and doors? I don't believe Aquaman is true. I mean, I get it. It's a good movie. But I don't believe Aquaman has doors down there. Let's carry on. I don't even think that Aquaman is real. The earth is my footstool. Isaiah chapter 66, verse 1, the Lord says, heaven is my throne and the earth is my footstool. What is the house that you would build for me, and what is the place of my rest? Well, my thing is this. If heaven is his throne and the earth is his footstool, my question is heaven shaped like a literal throne? So we see all through these passages, when we read them in context, they don't support flat earth. In fact, there's not one single biblical passage that supports flat earth. Not a single one. As I mentioned earlier, the sun rising, that wouldn't make sense in a flat earth world. As I mentioned before, the moon isn't its own light source, because the New Testament makes that very, very clear. You can say, oh, Genesis says it's its own light source. No. Look at the order of operations. The sun shall be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light. Matthew 24, one more time. The sun will be darkened, and the moon will not give its light. If you can find me one biblical passage where the moon loses its light, and then the sun is darkened, you have an argument. But unfortunately, this proves that the moon is not its own light source. Because if the moon loses its light, it's because the sun was darkened first. So that's game over right there. That shuts it down. Again with the pillars, because I still have 2 minutes, so we're gonna homer this home real quick. Again with the pillars, there's nothing to suggest that there are actual real pillars holding the earth. If you believe that, you might as well believe Superman's the one holding these pillars. There's nothing in the text that suggests that these pillars are real. Each of them have its context. And one more time, if there truly are footstools out here and things of that sort that this guy or flat earthers in general talk about, my question is this: is heaven shaped like a throne? That's what I really want to know. Because if I die and I go to heaven and I go to a heaven-shaped throne, how far are we going to go with this stuff? These claims here, and it's a good thing I don't believe in evolution either, because I do not believe that if you believe in a round earth, that you believe in evolution as a result. And last but not least, the circle that God stands before the circle of the world, we're going to leave that for Q&A. So I'm not going to use all of my time because I got a home run for that one. So that's 49 seconds there. I broke down every single biblical passage the flat earthers would use. I'd say this is a home run.
All right. We got JP here. All right. So we are going to go to our 15-minute cross-examination round in just a moment. But first, guys, if you're here live, be sure to smash that like button. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this conversation. I want to say big props to...
Am I lagging? People said that I was lagging.
You're lagging on my end. And let me make sure the speed is good. My speed is good. No, I think you're good. Everything's good on my end. Okay, so we're going to go to our cross-examination round in a second. But first, I got to use the restroom real quick. Okay, does anybody else need to use the bathroom?
No,
nah, I guess
okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to play a little commercial break and use the restroom. We'll come right back. All right? Hang tight.
Sometimes people struggle with quiet time because you're like, I don't know what to do. So I got this Bless God prayer journal. So look, they got a section. I got praise reports, things I'm grateful for, prayers for other people, personal prayers, memory verse. I will get this done today. Then my time to word show me, and notes just for free thinking. This thing's mad helpful. Just writing down things that you're grateful for. Just doing that consistently. That's another really good way to fight depression and anxiety, because it's I don't know if it's impossible, but it's really difficult to experience the feelings of depression and everything and truly be genuinely grateful for something and dwelling on something that you're grateful for. This actually is really helpful for that as well.
This day, they watch success, no doubt, on a display. In their head, it stays out like a wrist chain, but this one is for clout. You got this game, bro, this chain gang no slouch. Said, dopamine, I need them to notice me every moment, just like Jonas, open me up. See, the spark is emotionally draining and engaging at the same time. Being so manipulated by the AI, algorithms at play, so I stay high. They always listen in. The true
15-minute cross-examination. Would either of you gentlemen like to do your cross-examination of the other first? Does anyone have a preference?
His is fresh on my memory, so I'd like to go just to...
Okay, so you are going to cross-examine JP. Okay, so let me just get this clock up. Give me 1 second. I think I got a new one. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, there we go. Duration. Nope. Hey, guys, appreciate everybody being here live again. Make sure you guys smash that like button. All right. Give me 1 sec. Okay, tell me when you're ready, Bryce.
Ready, brother.
Okay, here we go. So Bryce is now going to cross-examine JP, and then for 15 minutes, and then JP will have 15 minutes.
I don't like Bryce. I don't like Bryce at all.
There we go.
Come on, brother.
15 minutes. Here we go.
So now I want to get into some specific details here. I can use geometry, science, and common sense, and I can start giving y'all exact specific details. And I also have to address JP's claims because they were good, and I want to address them. And so the first thing he's talking about that I remember is the ends of the earth. People come from the ends of the earth, and Deuteronomy, and armies will come from the ends of the earth. I don't really think that is referring to any type of flat earth description by God saying an army will come from the ends of the earth. I'm not using that scripture specifically, so we won't even debate that one. Okay, I understand that ends of the earth. It's just him explaining it in a way using some type of metaphor or whatever. So then there's a claim too that the moon is not its own light source, and of course I know that it is. And so basically your argument is that because there's a verse in the Bible that says that God is going to make the sun go dim and the moon is going to go dim, that means that the sun powers the moon. And that would be just like me right here. I've got two lamps in my house, one on my left, one on my right. If a light bulb blew out on my lamp over here on the right, and then 10 seconds later, this light bulb on my left blew up, by that logic, I'd say, well, those light bulbs run on the same fuse, and they were linked together, and that one powered that one, so when that one went out, that one had to go out. When really, in reality, just both of them have to go out. So that verse is not being exclusive. It does not say that the moon is not a source of its own light. It just indicates that there's going to be a time in history where the sun goes dim and so does the moon. And so I'll leave it at that. I thought that was a little bit weak, brother. I really did. That was a weak verse, and I don't really need to dissect it anymore now. Okay, the Bible was not saying that the moon is not a light source, and I believe that it is. And there's tests you can do to put to test that the moon gives off cold light. And a lot of people do it on YouTube, and they claim that it does. I've never done the test, but I just know that the moon is its own light source. It has 13 cycles. We should have 13 months in a year. It's basically there to keep months. The moon is, and that's what the Bible says. It says it right in Genesis. I got it wrote down over here. It says they gave us the sun, the stars, and the moon for seasons, days, years, stuff like that. Okay. So now let's get into some specific examples of how exactly I'm right with geometry. So what I've done here is draw a picture of the sunlight as we see it. Hopefully y'all can see this beautiful picture I drew here.
I'm gonna remove myself from here so we can see your picture better, Bryce. So give me 1 second.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you put it up a little bit closer? There we go. Okay, can I see it now?
And so we all know that this is what the sunlight looks like when it's shining down from the sky. Okay, we all know. And what I've done is I've only drawn a quadrant of it. Okay, I've done 90 degrees here. Obviously, in real life, the sunlight goes in all angles. Okay, I did this in 90 degrees so you could see the angles that I'm talking about very easily. So when you have an object that emits almost 180 degrees of light onto an object below it that's flat, you know that the size of that object that's emitting a light is smaller than the object that the light is hitting. This geometry proves that I'm right and that the sun is small and that it's very close. And it's actually the same size as the moon and they're the same distance from the earth and they rotate around the earth. I'm not heliocentric. Heliocentrism is a lie. It's satanic. And JP, here's the thing. I'm not saying that it's important to know that the earth is flat because you're going to go to hell. It's to do with your salvation. That's not what I'm saying. You can have salvation in God whether or not you believe the earth is flat or even care. But what I'm telling you is you're going to be missing out on the true creation. You're not going to know the full story. Not that we'll ever know the full story, not that we'll ever understand everything, but when you understand that the earth is flat, you have a little bit stronger of a connection with God. You can see his handiwork. But here's the thing, JP, is that these belief systems all align with each other. The spinning earth, evolution, and Big Bang. And if we don't prove all three of these wrong, JP, people are going to hell.
Are you going to ask me any questions?
Yes, I have a question. It involves a helicopter. Second off, here's my first question. Were you ever an atheist?
I don't believe so.
Okay, and that's why I have the extreme advantage on this topic. I know how the atheist mind works. I hated God for more than half my life until I called upon Jesus Christ. And you don't understand it like I understand it, JP. You never will. You're never going to hate God the extent that I did because I was lied to. I was told we come from monkeys and that Christianity was just killing people throughout history. And they lied about our history. They lied about us coming from monkeys. They lied about the Big Bang. And then they lied about the earth spinning 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Okay, they did that so that we don't actually know God's true handiwork. Okay, so if you don't understand an atheist mind, you're not going to understand why this topic is important. I'm telling you right now, people are going to burn in hell because they don't know what's going on with the shape of the earth, how it got here, or the size of it. Now, are you two going to burn in hell? Am I going to burn in hell? No. Okay, we're already saved, so it doesn't matter what you think about the shape of the earth. Your salvation is guaranteed by Jesus Christ. But there's other people that the only way they're going to even consider Jesus Christ a realistic option is if you provide mathematical and scientific evidence that the Bible is correct. They have no faith. Okay, and that's what I'm here to do, is to reach those people and tell you not only can you call upon Jesus Christ and see him in your life, cast out demons like I did. I watched a demon be cast out in the name of Jesus Christ. Not everybody might not get that chance, but I'm telling you, through other means that are not supernatural, you can actually use math and geometry.
It actually takes so long to unwrap. It's comical. Actually, it's not accurate if I don't have. Oh yeah, let's make it.
With the pillow?
Yeah. There's a common misconception about this pillow, alright? People think that it doesn't have a case. I want to raise this conception right now. This is the actual foam of the pillow. This part is washable, and it is in fact washed. But people are always just like, oh, that pillowcase looks so nasty. It actually takes so long to unwrap. It's comical. Actually, it's not accurate if I don't have. Oh yeah, let's make it.
With the pillow?
Yeah. There's a common misconception about this pillow, alright? People think that it doesn't have a case. I want to raise this conception right now. This is the actual foam of the pillow. This part is washable, and it is in fact washed. But people are always just like, oh, that pillowcase looks so nasty. It actually takes so long to unwrap. It's comical.
my friends. Let's never do that again. Let's never do that again. Let's never do that again. They tagged me! You messed with the wrong team, asshole. Moving here. Don't fuck with my friends. Changing mags! You messed with the wrong team, asshole. Taking effective fire!
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone. Be advised, gas drop is inbound.
Hey, here's a bounty contract. Hey, enemy here.
Gas is moving. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Moving!
Gas is inbound.
Requesting recon flyover! Attenzione! This sector's hot!
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Requesting recon in my location!
UAV is exiting.
Requesting recon flyover!
Man. That's where I shot.
That's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
I feel nervous right now, I don't know why.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oh, this is not my gun, sick.
here. Hey, hunt contract here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Flyby. Heads up. Buy stations are inbound.
Pulito.
High value target marked. Expect resistance.
Movimento. JLTV, here. Moving. Cancel last.
I'd be the fucking goat if I hit that.
Moving here. Scratch that.
Gas is closing in.
Enemy sniper. Recon at my location.
Primary objective complete.
Enemy in
All
the
targets
area.
eliminated.
Hey, contract here.
Tracking a high-value target. This is high risk, high reward. You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Requesting recon flyover.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Enemy tac rover. Mark.
10 remain. You're almost done here. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. You got gas moving in.
Requesting recon at my location.
enemy lost track of you.
What about burning my whole gold in right there?
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Four remaining.
Are you serious?
Less than 10, we're still standing. The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
I feel so shaky right now, man. I don't know why. Getting better at the zipline shots, though. Hog champ. The
Hey, hand contract here.
not having the quick bolt is annoying. Oh, is he streaming? What a weird name. Surely he's not alive. Oh, old man, poor guy. Poor guy. Feels that keyboard and mouse nice.
The AK is very pretty.
Go. XM4 ripped.
Yeah, the XM4 is very good.
Woo!
I gotta go back and look at that death earlier. God, bro, the iron sights just clog the whole entire gun, man.
So much damage, and that Baron getting low now.
File 100%.
Second ad. Check audio. A little loud, actually.
Them over the wall. Can he get these cues down? They need vision for him, and they just don't have it as Ivern brushes are everywhere. There's a pink ward in the bush in the pit as well. Here comes Mom for the desperation steal. He's not going to get it, though, as Armeo's got to go on the run. Tactical and flap his way back to the base as they watch another objective go to Shopify off of a great turn onto Castle. Couldn't actually mega out. The Sterix doesn't matter at all, just dies through it.
So huge for Shopify. I mean, getting the pick on the side and the isolated target here, easily allowing them with the Ivern, with the Hwei, with the Senna, take him down. And now with Baron, they actually have the pushing power to make a difference in this game. Let's see it. This Baron power play has to be huge for them. There's 54 seconds left on Elder. They're already going to get Scuttle Crab vision as well. This could be it. This could be what they're looking for.
That was a tough one. You know, Immortals, it just felt like they didn't want to approach, you know, through the river. They were kind of playing behind the wall, you know, poking over the wall so much and pretty separated from Castle. So Castle is isolated. If the team had been behind him when he gets hooked in on, you know, maybe that looks very different. But now Shopify, they have this Baron power play. They're pushing up through bot lane, going to be threatening the base here already in 20 seconds until that Elder spawns. This inhibitor is just going to be given. You can see Castle pushing out through top lane, trying to get something ready as Armeo is out around mid, but he's spotted by that ward. Tactical, so nothing to worry about for them, and they're just going to keep pushing. They're spotted on ward. They're over by the mid lane. So Shopify's not going to turn. They didn't realize that they had the vision, so I think they were assuming that Shopify would just back off. They're just going to stay at this point. TP is available for both top laners, so they can actually call him in. First Nexus tower is going to go down just for the minutes here. And now, one fight away from claiming victory in this game is Shopify. We'll see if Immortals can put a stop to it, but the hook not going to land on Olay. They're ready. They just want to go back to base. At the very least, they want everyone to actually be back in base. Maybe now they go out towards the Elder, but the hook is going to force a flash from Mask, who has got to be so careful on the side. Zazel, they're looking for the engage now. Anchor's wrapped, giving him a pretty good angle here from Olay, but it only catches Zazel. And that means it's going to amount to nothing. Olay trying to pull the quad here. So far down next to level 10. When people are hitting 18 on the other side, this Maokai is going to be absolutely paper. Castle though, are almost ready. Romeo trying to get in here from the side, but Mass is not even close to with the team. Now going to be TPing in. We'll see if the turn's going to come in. This TP is pretty risky. He's going to get moved up by Hwei. We'll see if they can find an angle. In goes Castle. Castle flying into the backline. There's a flash. A Mega Narc across multiple members. In comes Mom. Olay in the backline as well. But it is Immortals who are falling in the Mortals who are on the run. The Dark Shadow going to claim the life of Mass. Tactical trying to make it happen all by himself here. And Armeo is chasing after Zazel. May be able to get this one kill. We'll see if they can get anything else from this. But now they just need to find time. They need to try to TP into the base here. It's going to be a TP back to the Elder, though. They're going to claim this. Shopify will get the Elder and will look to push here. They're so long on some of these death timers. They want to end the
Game right there. They got to make use of it. All right, everybody heads immediately bottom. Teleport comes out. Here comes the siege for the win. Immortals only have Tactical and Armeo to try and defend.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. Tactical's got no ult, no sums. They're going to be looking right for him. Olay is back up. We'll see if they can buy some time. But look at Armeo. He's going down so fast already, and Tactical is gone. Chopped in half by Fake God as the World Ender will spell the end of Immortals in this one. Shopify got ahead big early, but they outplayed them in the late game where Immortals were meant to be dominating. It was Shopify that come up big. Better team fights, better coordination. They walk away with the win.
I gotta give it up to his he landed a couple of key ults. That last one in the Nexus, they just hit Tactical through the front line. That was insane.
Actual side there. Stuff from him. Insanity has been so big for this team. And this is on Aaron, mid lane, counter picks and stuff that he was pulling out.
kind of like this actually. Like, do I really want to spend an attachment on 8 more bullets? I don't know. I don't think so. Are you into a game, dude? Kinda cold, bruh. Kinda freezing.
Play football or talk shit anymore football because everybody wants to fucking bring up your Twitter and how they follow you. Bro, like I can't even play football or talk shit anymore football because everybody wants to fucking bring up your Twitter and how they follow you.
That's terrible. Yeah, I think I like this. We're gonna fucking see though, aren't we?
The morphing thing, they could songs together. And this is what this one sounds like. It's by the way, it's pitched up 3 semitones, and the BPM is 200. By the way, I'll play it what it sounds like normally. And I pitched it up 3 semitones so that's in key, and I enabled this, the morphing thing, some compression, ambassador to get the bass back, EQ, and some distortion, and it, dude, listen to this.
Damn.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, come on.
ground. Move it.
Where's the damn chest at? Can you chill, brother? Oh, of course. I love that. I want to see the other guy. I knew I should have busted into that door. Wow, that looks so fake. I didn't see two over there. Yep.
Ready up for redeployment.
Cash here. Cancel last.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Dude.
Need pistol rounds.
Oh, he's got full plates. Sick.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just a
Sick.
Actually so cool.
It can be technical stuff aside. I've found new uses for this that What's up guys, it's AU5. Today I'm going to talk about a plugin called Spectral Compressor. It is free and open source and incredibly powerful to the point where I do not think it should be free. It is developed by a guy named Robert Vanderhelm, who you can find on GitHub. It is part of a plugin bundle that he developed. It has some other cool plugins in it, but this one really takes the cake as being something ridiculously powerful. It is advertised as a 16,000 band OTT because it can do downwards and upwards compression at extreme ratios with a variable FFT buffer between 64 and like 32,000 bands or 30,000 bins technically. All of the technical stuff aside, I've found new uses for this that I don't think it was intended for, and basically found that it can replace about $600 worth of plugins. So for instance, it can do Soothe, it can be a linear phase filter, it can be a spectral morph, it can also do lossy
The fuck
data
do you
compression
download this?
as well as a whole bunch of other things that I am going to cover and things that I probably haven't discovered yet. All right, I'm gonna get into it. Check this out. Okay, before we get started, I just want to say, because this is an open source plugin, you're gonna need to disable some firewall stuff on Windows when you install it, as well as disable Gatekeeper on Mac. Links in the description to show you how to do that. So I'm gonna put Spectral Compressor on this demo song that I have here, and this is what the interface looks like. Here's how it sounds without any processing. As you can see, there is an analyzer, we have your controls on the left side, and you also have this threshold control. It's pretty much like any typical compressor. You have your ratio, and you have your threshold, and you have your attack and release times. So if I start increasing the ratio, automatically you're going to start hearing some gain reduction.
And you can also see it. I can adjust the threshold level. And you can hear that a lot of the lows are being compressed. I could also adjust the attack and release times. So it's a lot more gentle or a lot more aggressive. I can set the ratio to something below 500 if I want to. There's also an upwards ratio, which boosts the amplitude of frequencies that go below the threshold. The cool thing about Spectral Compressor is it has some extra features such as threshold slope. So let's say I want to compress the highs more than the lows.
Oh, I probably can't play this shit.
It's actually insane.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Gas is inbound.
Enemy movement.
Really, bro? I missed all those shots? And my body's not behind the cover? Interesting. I just got headshotted so many times, I guarantee you.
You gave it a solid try. Time to head back for me.
That's kind of ridiculous.
We lost that one.
Got better.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan, for the resurgence. We know who to thank if they have their resurgence. The draft, I think, was really fun, too. It's funny because, you know, the Nidalee buffs were actually not even on this patch. They were on 14.3.
Yep.
But since you always want to pair Nidalee with a hard CC stun setup, and Renekton is basically the dream combo there, the Renekton buffs were on this patch, and that's what moves the needle. So we are going to have the Giga healing buffs for Nidalee come in, which is super nice for your other carries later on for the team fighting, where Nidalee has always, you know, been great for early game and invading enemy jungle.
Power clear.
Exactly. Trying to have really high pressure and high tempo on the map. But now even like your Azir will be happy. Oh, more attack speed from the heal later on. You know, you can really make some more versatile plays with the champ now.
I think it's really a key thing to point out, you know, that it's not just that they got buffed in this way, that still makes it
106,
really valuable
supposed to
in the
lose
later
this
stages
shit
of the game.
anyway.
The heal becomes really significant, you know, not just the attack speed, but the actual heals themselves are really big now. And I think, you know, as much as I already know people are already going to be popping off about how this was a garbage pick if C9 lose because everyone hates Nidalee, I do think it does kind of fit the play style of Blaver a lot more than some of the stuff that he had been doing. It felt like he'd been kind of strapped on tank duty a lot of the time, and we've been having more, you know, tank jungle, enchanted bot, now we have engage bot, we have heavy farming jungle. I think that suits their play style, and I do think it makes some sense.
While we're scrolling through tweets here on broadcast, did they already show the tweet of Fudge? 40 minutes ago, he tweeted, just reminding everybody, Renekton got buffed on this patch. And he was the last one to play Renekton in LCS also. It's
he knew.
He is literally Renekton. Fudge is the go-to Renekton. And Cloud9, surprise, surprise.
Tough out there.
It's buffed. He's back on the Renekton duty, but it's in the desired pairing here. So it's funny because both teams always know whenever you have this combo, they're like, all right, well, guess what? They're going to play to Nidalee Renekton, right? They're going to try and stun you into Spear combo. So you have to be very careful with how you manage your wave in the matchup. A lot of pressure here for Bwipo, who I think has been a giant star in the top lane for basically the entirety of this season. He's been very outspoken too and very confident player here. So we'll see how he manages one of the most dreaded top lane jungle combos.
And there's been a lot of talk about early MVP candidates, inspired a name on a lot of people's mind when it comes to those MVP conversations. You know, how will he be able to cover Bwipo on those potential dives? He is a guy who always seems to be right place, right time, knows how to play from ahead, knows how to play from behind to cover these potential dives, to cover these potential plays. As FlyQuest, 5 men stacked up, they are going to be charging out here towards bot side. They do have an incredibly strong level 1. Double Halo Blades marksman plus Karma has got to be some of the most powerful level 1s you can have. So you can kind of just walk in, see if you can find someone, and there's not going to be that much of a cost to it.
Yeah, and Maokai, of course, is one of the Raptor assassinators with the damage on the Q. You can take out the whole squad pretty effortlessly. So FlyQuest, they invade those Raptors, they get the vision down, even get a nice little zombie ward there.
I think they're just going to start down here.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to split the map here versus a Senna Nautilus lane. You've got Ashe and Varus, part of the reason that they answer with this. Try and pressure them, keep that Nidalee at bay, keep it away from any sort of interference. And since it is going to be a supportive non-farming Senna here, the fasting Senna for Berserker, it just makes it really hard for the Nautilus to actually farm. There's so much poke damage. Ashe and Varus is brutal, and then your jungler's splitting the map too, and you're just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, can be really tough. It is interesting though, because it's the inverse of what we actually saw last game, right? Where it was the farming Senna, it was that supportive style on the Nautilus. This time, obviously, the Nautilus is going to take TP as a result.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost always on this style Senna, fasting Senna. I just feel like you get so much extra value.
Trying to hold her down. Don't want her to get gold.
Yeah, I want her to get souls though. It's a nice thing though, because you want her to get
rich in souls.
Yeah,
rich in souls.
Exactly, rich in souls. It does mean that they're making Bwipo's job as hard as possible though, because yeah, we're splitting the bottom side of the map for our advantage for the side of FlyQuest, but it does mean Bwipo and the Aatrox is, guess what, left alone up there versus the Renekton Nidalee. And this is really creating that scenario where you're super open.
Where their face cams are in like 480p.
That risky duo doesn't pay off for Cloud9.
Absolutely. And they are up against a really tough laning duo here. Varus, Ashe, double Halo Blades. You can see Busio already using the barrier. This is very common. You step forward, you just start shooting them, you force them to trade into you, and then you pop the barrier to get that beneficial early trade here. So that is exactly what he does. Jensen going to be playing the Karma mid. Not something I feel like we've seen in the LCS so far, but Karma obviously has been getting play and support and has been really popular as a solo laner for quite some time. It's a really strong pick. It does scale well, especially when you're playing with this double marksman here. You know, the value from something like an Ardent Sensor, even Bwipo's going to get value out of that, becomes pretty crazy. So I'll be interested to see if he is going to go like full AP or 1 AP item into some of the supportive items, which I actually prefer in these kind of comps where you have a lot of damage.
Yeah, I would guess that he's going to go the blasting combo with the Horizon Focus and the Malignance.
Full damage.
That's what I'm guessing for solo lanes, because that's what's really prominent now. But you're definitely right, where you could go one of the more supportive builds. You know, let's see, is Busio going to be Carrier in the bottom lane as this as support or not?
If he is, you better be buying that Ardent Sensor. Let me tell you what. That guy's going to pump out some damage, so we'll see how it's going to work out. Jensen taking the bad end a lot of these trades here. Jojo doing well thus far, just keeping the minions between them. There is that Mantra Soul Flare coming out, and you're not going to be able to actually tag Jojo. Pretty common to see people looking to actually splash that from the range minions onto him. Also really interesting to see Jojo taking Grasp. I can't say I've seen this. People generally do just take Fleet to be able to actually have that kind of sustained style. But the Grasp, he's going to be trading pretty heavily into it. I will say I'm seeing more and more champions take double scaling HP runes and then just splash Grasp in. And it's become a little bit of like this arms race of, wait, all of a sudden you have like 3k HP now and you're getting really tanky. So I don't know if he's really going to cook and do like Roa and stuff, because I've seen some people do crazy stuff like that, or if it's just going to be, hey, I think Grasp is pretty good for the lane, and then I'll be normal.
Yeah, these Grasp is here. It's getting kind of annoying. Just with a little bit of HP. When you go in for the big plays, though,
Leave something for the tanks.
You know,
Come on.
A little bit of extra HP goes a long way. So we'll see how he pulls it off here. Jojo, no.
That Nautilus has no farm, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we expected, right? It's a top lane, little bit of extra advantage there. I mean, Fudge got... Yes.
So you told me you like it when the Senna doesn't farm.
Yeah.
How do you like it when both the Senna and the Nautilus don't farm?
That's not good.
That's not
Somebody's
good?
got to farm to sale.
Someone, come on! Don't get ridiculous.
There's money on the ground.
Okay.
And
pick it up.
You're just not picking it up.
You're too good for that?
Yeah, it's like they're walking down the street and
I'll
they
pick it
see
up.
it. The only problem is you're trying to pick it up, and then Masu and Busio slap your hand.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of messed up.
That's not for you.
No.
That is not for you.
Is there like, do you have like a limit on like how much money it has to be for you to be willing to pick it up? We'll see if there's going to be a dive here, the stunt into the spear.
Hey, what do you
No
know?
chance for Aatrox. Now you see him, now you don't. Renekton in Italy, baby. It's back, and it's a first blood for Biber.
First
Run
blood.
from it, dread it. You know it's coming. A stun into a spear, but we've seen it 1,000 times. Still works. Good as old. They do get the play off under tower too, so that is nice. Even though Bwipo has his teleport, so Bwipo right back out to the lane while Blabber picks up these grubbies. The benefits of splitting top end.
You can see these are the stats of these two, you know, throughout this split so
Those are
far
good pictures.
this year. Also in the head-to-head, Bwipo is 2-1, so they've only played against each other 3 times. So these are not just their head-to-head stats, but head-to-head it is 2-1 in Bwipo's favor.
And you see there, the big thing that stands out, of course, you know, these guys are #1 and #2 in average laning stats here with the goal difference, but the solo kills. Bwipo has done a lot solo, you know, getting for himself, whereas Fudge here with the goose egg. And, you know, when Nidalee comes over and is the one to land the spear, still going to be 0 for solo. But it's a team game.
Team game.
That's why you pick that combo.
Yeah.
Super
his
easy
KP
kill.
just went up.
Exactly.
That's a dub. We'll count that. Plus, let's be honest, as a top laner, you could be down 20 CS, but if you solo kill that guy, you're like, oh, you're flexing on him, you know, you're feeling good.
Definitely true.
Yeah.
So, honestly, best feeling in the game for anyone is solo killing their opponent. And then having your teammates hype you up and type diff of
the question marks, whatever diff.
yeah.
With the question marks, that's maximum dopamine.
Yeah.
It's interesting how that has evolved. Question marks to be the harshest flame or the biggest praise that you can get. Jensen versus Cloud9, actually a better record than I would have expected, you know, given some of his times on some of the teams where he was struggling. So this is against Cloud9, obviously a lot of time with TL, some time with Dig, 18 and 23. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think a lot of those W's are coming from his time on Team Liquid.
You don't know that?
I actually do know that. Cause
okay. Well, you called me on it. I didn't expect you to call on that. I thought you were just going to be like, you know what? You're right. Sometimes you get called. You know, I went for it.
There you go.
Didn't work out.
We're going to miss.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, yeah, Jensen, this time around on FlyQuest, he's the one at the top of the standings actually looking down at Cloud9.
But Cloud9 wishes they could be.
They're also staring down this gold lead. of course, a lot off of, you know, jungle and top side of the map, and grubbies versus dragon. Of course, the grubs do give a lot more experience and the extra gold as well, in addition to the buff, versus the dragon that does not give as much.
All right, well, Vulcan back here down towards bot. Farm has equalized. There's going to be a little bit more farm here to be picked up, you know, for Masu if he can get back in time. Busio obviously would like to try to thin that wave, hold it for him if he can. But Vulcan doing all right, and Berserker's actually picked up a decent amount of farm himself. So I think what they are doing is very likely Berserker is picking up farm until the farm penalty comes in, and then, you know, just proccing that support. So you can do those optimizations. And I'm always a fan of, once you fully transform your support, giving more of the gold to the Senna at that point anyway.
Yeah, it's like when people are like, oh yeah, I'm going on a new diet, I'm fasting, but you know, I'm also still gonna have
that cheesecake's looking pretty
nice.
nice.
I'm still having lunch. Berserker's like, I'm kind of gonna fast,
but not that much. All right, we'll see. Inspired in some trouble
I don't
now.
think they win this.
Enchanted crystal arrow from downtown locks down Fudge.
You know what? That's the FlyQuest version of the Renekton Nidalee. They actually got the spear, but it was a ash arrow instead of a spear, and Busio nails him from downtown to set up Bwippo. Bwippo's like, I could do that too, buddy.
Yep. 2 is on the other foot. The Croc is on the other boot.
In fact, it's easy to kill people that are stunned. Yeah.
Facts.
It's a good strat.
Yeah.
Stun him up. Honestly, really nice stuff there from Busio, though. You know, we had the questions of, is this bottom lane going to be, you know, the carrier style Ashe here, or is it going to be a flop? And so far, Masu and Busio, who are a big story for this FlyQuest roster, the youngest on the team. Masu, of course, was the most valuable prospect, and then Busio was the most valuable prospect the previous year. So combining them as like the young guys on the team to really come up under the leadership of all the other veterans from the top side of the map here for FlyQuest has been a recipe for success so far this year.
So far, sounds like they're getting the gold star from Kobe.
And Chim Chim is a fan as well.
That's the second gold star.
There you go, 2 gold stars.
We'll see how many they can get, as it's going to be Blabber back on the grubbies. He got all 3, correct me if I'm wrong, on the first one. So going to be looking to try to get all 6. At the very least, if you get 5, you start getting those Void Might spawns, which does feel really, really nice. We'll see the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. This one is going to whiff, unless it's another cross map one.
That one, we didn't see that. It's chill.
We saw.
Okay. Yeah. See, I called you earlier. You called me on that one. You know
How's it feel, Kobe?
Fair enough.
Okay. All right. I understand.
We did in fact see it as well. Swing and a miss. It's fine.
What? How did that hit?
They're still keeping the pressure up. You know, trying to push under tower here. Of course, they're not the ones getting the Void Grubs, but they're the ones with the double range access to the tower, so they've gotten the turret plate. Yeah. Some of the times when you get full 6 Void Grubs, you don't get a lot of the returns early in the game when you don't have super hard pushing lanes, and Cloud9 are going to have to get those benefits a little bit later as you split into a little bit of split pushing and try and get those towers.
And we'll see. I mean, because so far, Bwippo looking pretty good, but we're going to have the depth charge coming in. It's going to try to set up that spear. Busio blocks the spear, but might be to his own chagrin. Egg on his face. Blabber going to be able to take him down. Does protect Masu at the very least, and does save him from flashing, and doesn't use his flash as well. Has to give up his life, though.
All right, Cloud9 on the warpath. That is 2 for Blabber, 2 for the Nidalee. This is a champion. You mentioned it previously. If they don't win with it, if it does poorly, people love to pile on. And especially if the Nidalee is getting all the money too, a lot of weight here is on Blabber's shoulders. We'll see though, because it's really nice to rush into an early Lich Bane. This is the best, you know, assassin burst damage AP item that you've got in the game since Storm Surge was absolutely murdered. And so Lich Bane picked up here super early for Blabber off the first 2 kills. See if he can make FlyQuest really feel that pain.
4 opponents after this. Yeah, we'll see. And obviously, that last fight on top side, you called out. Blabber obviously got the first blood, and it was Bwippo who got a kill onto Fudge. So, you know, he should be ahead in gold. There was a plate that went over to Fudge's blade, so it might be close. But drops are back. If you didn't know, when the next 6 explodes, maybe you'll win a prize. You got to watch on LOL Esports. Watch on LOLesports.com, I do believe, to be able to claim those prizes. And Busio, as you called out, has that Enchanted Crystal Arrow ready and waiting. Going to be searching with the Hawkshot, doesn't find any target, but they do find an easy dragon.
Yeah, he was hovering there in the little pocket of Fog of War, standing behind the
wall. Really? His pop, going to be looking for the Ruthless Predator onto Bwippo. He's trying to kite back. He got no cooldowns right now, but Blabber's coming in. Blabber with the heal. It's a flash out from Fudge. Gonna be able to keep him alive and narrowly dodge the Enchanted Crystal Arrow there. They get the kill onto Bwipo. Again, it goes to Blabber, though, 3-0 on the Nidalee.
Okay, Blabber shows up again. Another kill for Nidalee. It's gonna be a fed jungle. Oh, we're really gonna put Nidalee to the test this game. Let's see it. Checking on Berserker stacks here, 39 so far for the Senna. Even with so much pressure coming from, kind of hard lane matchup early on, jungle getting split against them.
Oh, there's the Emperor's Divide pushing Jensen back. Jensen trying
Surely.
to flash out, but I don't think
Surely.
he gets the Mantra Tether.
Okay.
It gives him a little bit of a heal, but it's not going to be enough. Thumbs up from JoJo. Inspired answering with one in kind. He's like, yeah, okay, I see you, bro. Nicely done. Berserker now, stepping forward onto Busio here. Busio should be fine. Has the meetings between him and Vulcan, so no chance of a hook coming through, but it's Fudge slicing forward once again. Poking away here at the Bwipo, and he's got the Sundered Sky down now. It's Demolish on JoJo because he's playing Grasp. It's Demolish on the Renekton as well, and it is 6 Void Grubs. So when they get access, they're really starting to rack up the gold, and all of a sudden, it's a 3K gold lead now here for Cloud9. After that kill on top side, a couple plates went down. Kill mid, a couple plates go down.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how jungle does give you extra gold for your laners. Even if I'm taking all the kills as Nidalee, as Blabber, I focus on the early Void Grubs, so you get your global gold there, and then once you get a kill, just go to town on the turret plates. JoJo gets paid, and he gets his Leandries for it.
Made that deposit early, you know, and now it's paying off.
So don't cry to me when I'm about the kills, okay?
Yeah. when I play with Flowers, he always tells me killing the Void Grubs is my gank.
Yeah, there you go.
He's like, hey, I did something for you. Now go to the tower, get some gold from that. Because he's not coming all the way up there. There's no camp in top lane.
He's not going to give you a fish, Azale. He's teaching you how to fish.
He's teaching me how to grub. We'll see.
Exactly.
We'll see if that pays off here for Blabber. 4 kills on him. What kind of build do you want to see him go from here? Obviously, you know, we're seeing a lot of Lich Bane, very, very powerful. When you're 4-0, you're playing the Nidalee. Are you just going full AP from here? Do you like some of the more supportive styles that some people go into with this more strong heal style that we see from Nidalee?
Honestly, for competitive, I kind of do. For solo queue, definitely the snowballing. Just play for yourself, build for yourself, just completely blast people. I feel like for competitive, since there's going to be a lot more 5-on-5s, and it just makes it really hard against good players to do, you know, full Nidalee, actually making a lot of use of cat form and going all the way in. Maybe spread the love and use your gold for a little bit of a supportive angle. At least the safety of a Zhonya's is super nice when you do choose your moments and go for some of the big plays. The extra time there. Playing around the rest of your team, being able to back you up. And Blabber, as you know, likes to be one of the first in, so Zhonya's definitely super good item for him.
Yeah, allows you to just dive right in there, make something happen, and we are really ahead. Sometimes you can dive right in there, one-shot someone, go into the stasis, have the rest of the squad come in to protect you. JoJo, by the way, I just checked, he's proc Grasp 36 times. That's kind of insane. And you are getting HP every single time you do proc that, you know, permanently increasing your health by 7. So I'm not going to do the math, but that's quite a bit of HP.
210, 35, 245.
He has the Leandries, he has the Merc Shreds, he has a cloth armor in his inventory as well, which maybe he's going towards a Zhonya's or something like that as well. It is double lethality users in the bot lane. Aatrox almost always builds some lethality as well up in the top lane. So there's definitely value in having at least a little bit of armor, even if you just sit on it.
Yeah, definitely true. And especially when you're playing poke like this, so you're playing against a
right.
and a Karma, even to some degree an Ashe here, any little bit of extra padding is going to be super nice. And now JoJo can transfer into the side lanes here. Dream scenario for Cloud9. Mid turret taken already. The entire jungle just opens up.
Is he really losing?
And you get to have
this is
more
illegal.
side laning with not only your Renekton, but also your Azir. And JoJo confidently going to move up, make use of his Demolish again, make use of those 6 Void Grubs again, and really snowball. This is what people are talking about for scrims for Cloud9. Completely blasting, so really good job by them moving the gameplay
look
forward.
at that hook there from Vulcan, buffered on the chains of corruption. It's all for nothing from Masu. Doesn't amount to much there. It does use the ulti, and as you said, they have been looking good. Now the TP coming in here, and it's the call-in for help as Bwipo needs it from Jensen. He arrives. Dominus has been popped. Can Fudge win in the 1v2? Doesn't look like it, but it is getting close. The Sundered Sky heals are making a lot of time, and the cooldowns come back
Oh
up.
my
There's
God.
Shadow from cross map. Fudge gets the kill in the 1v2 with a little help from his pal Berserker. Whippo gonna trade one back, but it costs him his flash to do it. It costs the TP from Jensen as well. You're calling worth.
You definitely are for Fudge there. Huge, and now he's gonna get a teleport from JoJo. Can JoJo catch him? They see him.
All right. Okay. JoJo gonna be stepping up here. We'll see if he can actually find it. And it's gonna be Whippo gonna getting chasing down and taken down here. Easy kill, no ult, no flash, nothing really he can do about that. So JoJo trades one back in a neat super extended play. It's even better for Cloud9.
Was already worth, and now just got extra games on top of it. Nice little bonus.
Yeah. It's like, you order some nuggies and there's an extra one.
Nice.
You get a bonus nuggie.
Perfect.
Sweet.
JoJo with the bonus nugget, and so he gets a kill for himself actually too. He's gone Frozen Heart on top of a lot of the HP.
I was not expecting that. I will tell you. I'll tell you that much. I thought it was just going to be working towards a Zonias or a Seekers or
JoJo's
something.
going in.
I guess it's worth.
JoJo is getting in there. He's going to make use of that aura. He's going to make sure that aura is in range to apply the attack speed reduction.
Yep, and we'll see how that does pay off for him. I mean, the grass, so far so good. And he is going to have a ton of HP. Very likely is doing that scaling HP rune style. A lot of people are doing a Rise, but it has become very popular across so many different champions. Dominus being caught there from Fudge will push Whippo back, who responds with the World Ender. Nice sidestep on the dredge line coming through as Vulcan fires that out, but Whippo able to dodge it. Either way, though, Cloud9 claim the tower.
All right, they're not going to stop there either. Look at this pressure. Love it. Rotate right over to mid lane where JoJo had pushed up the wave. Everybody spawn your Void Mites. They get in range. The Void Mites keep coming. The siege lasts even longer.
All right, quick little update here. We are having some production issues, have lost power in some area. We won't be able to change the video source. We are just going to be sticking on the one observer for now. We'll give you any updates as those do come in. But Cloud9 pushing forward here. Again, buffers on the Chains of Corruption. Vulcan looking clean on the Nautilus.
I mean, Cloud9 overall are so calm right now. It seems to be such a clinical game for them with this draft, playing off the pressure for top side of the map. They're fine with the jungle split early on. Whatever. Boohoo. Vulcan didn't get a few extra CS on the Nautilus in the first stages, and one turret plate went over. But the snowball, incredibly effective for them, especially now that they're opening up the map and they've got all these split push options. It just seems like this Bruiser Azir is going to be a menace in the side lane. And Fudge as well already had a few laughs for himself here too. So Cloud9, pretty good mid-stage game where they can just play those side lanes, use their split push. They've got the teleport ready here on Fudge. Cloud9, of course, when we're trying to talk up, or FlyQuest, talk up their options here. Jensen, of course, did go with the blasting combo, the classic here for Karma, the Horizon Focus and the Malignance. But it's, they're really going to need to get some value out of this poke. They've got Lethality Varus on 2 items and Karma on 2 items right now. Like, you got to get some value now with this.
Yeah, it's hard. And Blabber, he just did the pit stop on that Seeker's arm guard. He's going straight towards Death Cap. So those heals are going to be massive. There's also Senna heals. I feel like it's going to be really tough to poke them down. Even if you're landing those abilities, you have to look more for like 100-0 burst than you do just a little bit of chip here. Vulcan moving up towards top side, so Fudge playing safe on that bottom side, as he knows his entire team is pushing up towards this top lane tier 2 and should be able to claim it pretty easily. Jensen, Busio, Masu in the area, but it is going to be too little too late there from FlyQuest, as they're just going to watch another tower crumble and Cloud9's gold lead extend to 6.4K.
Absolutely beautiful from Cloud9. People are wondering, is this team going to make the changes necessary in the 2-week break to climb back up the standings? And so far here versus the #1 team, it seems like a resounding yes. Playing off the early pressure, keeping up pressure on the map here for every single secondary tower down here. 22 minutes approaching. And now, if they just push into the jungle, take over vision in jungle, they can force a lot of these plays on the Baron. It's so early here. For FlyQuest, it's kind of rough scenario because you've got a lot of turn potential. The Azir with the tanky build can turn
Abyssal
on
now
you.
even as well.
Yeah, and Vulcan is ready to go. He's got flash ready on Nautilus, ultimate ready. He's got his level 11 for the rank 2 ultimate, by the way. Vulcan is 2 levels above Busio.
This build is interesting.
So yeah, I mean, plan for Cloud9 looks wide open here, and FlyQuest got to get creative.
Fudge running around here, but Busio's in the area. We'll see if they can chase him down. The slice connects on nothing.
They
So he
can
has
definitely
no dice.
chase
There's
him
the
down.
enchanted
Karma,
crystal
he'll never be able to
Tether's
move.
going to be there. The TPs are coming in here. Jojo arrives. Blabber in the area. FlyQuest will have to disengage. Inspired hunting on the side. Jojo goes for it. Nice flash out from Busio. Is going to keep him safe from the Emperor's Divide. But Jojo tethered up and
flash.
it in. Here comes the Dawning Shadow from Berserker. Just barely going to keep Jojo alive. Who's just too damn tanky for FlyQuest. Vulcan now in the back line. Blabber is here. FlyQuest are shattered and they're on the run. No one dropping on the Cloud9 side. You try to burst down that Azir. This tanky build paying dividends there big time for Jojo.
Yep, with the Nidalee, with the Senna, keeping him upright, and Baron is going down for sure. Cloud9, they don't drop a player. They have dominated this game. They have dominated this top side of the map and this Void Pit. All 6 mites, plus the Rift Herald, plus the Baron here for them as well. Cloud9 controlling purple, and look at that bottom side of the map too. Jojo even gonna chase FlyQuest away. Slap their hands away this time around from the dragon. That's not yours. Get off the map.
It was theirs earlier, so they were just blending it to them, you know?
Yeah.
They were wrenching it out. The
Time's
Baron Pit has been Cloud9's the whole game, and now it's Cloud9's time to take over the timeshare down in the Dragon Pit as well.
The vacation home.
Yeah, it's the vacation home, exactly.
They leased it out to FlyQuest for the first 2 dragons, and they're like, you know what? Now it's prime time. You got like the winter months or something.
Exactly. We already did everything there is to do up in the Baron Pit. They took the grubs, they took a herald.
Work
they got
is
the
done.
Baron.
Now they're going.
This place is boring. Let's check out something else.
All right, well, to see if FlyQuest can maybe get some objective bounties is what you're trying to look at now.
You can tell by the tone of voice that you don't believe they can get that.
Well, the top lane, they could for sure get that one at
trouble,
least.
though. We'll see if they're going to be able to get him killed. They did lock him down. A nice buffer there on the W from Inspired, dodging out on the Emperor's Divide. Vulcan now needs to go on the run. The Chains of Corruption making a big difference there from Masu, able to nail Jojo, and they do lock him down despite that tanky build. They get the kill. Whipple is pushing out on that top side. Not going to be able to go any further. Cloud9 will get the Dragon, but it is at least 1 pick, and it's a little bit of time that they buy themselves.
Yeah, FlyQuest, we finally get our first kind of opening here. Objective bounty on top side while they get the pick onto Azir, so as you're saying, some money back to them, but Cloud9 kind of quickly stabilized. They're like, okay, you know, nice little pick there for you, and yeah, you got your objective bounty. They retreat back to the Dragon and try and at least keep the pace there.
Yep, and Blabber did turn one of those 2 rods into a Zonia's. Now is back on 2 rods, so he's restocked up. We'll see if they're going to become a hat this time.
When you go for the early Lich Bane, that's adding another AP ratio to your kit, so like you just need to get more
Many
AP.
rods as you want. Can't have too many.
Death Cap is actually amazing. Adding an extra ratio in there, now you get the multiplier. Looking pretty beefy.
We can see opportunity has been purchased for both Masu and Berserker. An item that's definitely gaining a lot of steam as people are realizing how strong it can be, especially in these poke-style champions. It works perfectly with Varus' kit, right? You're sitting back, you're not constantly hitting with the lethality. When you're out of combat for a bit, you get the bonus lethality, you get that extra damage on those big Qs that you're looking for, but it's Cloud9 grouping up 5 top, looking to push forward here. They've got a lot of engage. FlyQuest's gonna have to be so careful. Nature's Grasp used here from Inspired just to keep them safe so they can clear out the wave as Masu's running back.
Jojo got hit. Took that arrow in the face. He had Mertrez and he just got it 1 Nidalee heal and he's like, thumbs up. Nice one. He just stares it down. Tanky Azir.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the Senna heal there on Blabber, 220. The heal that was thrown on Jojo was 300 as well from Blabber, so that is a ridiculous amount of healing. If you don't kill them off instantly, the poke just means nothing. Cloud9 seem to have really expertly answered what FlyQuest have crafted with their composition, and FlyQuest gonna have to give up this inhibitor without a fight. They try to clear the wave, they try to hold it as long as they can, but it just bought them a little bit of a time, and now Cloud9 setting up shop here as they're gonna raise their own tower in the mid lane and look to play around that.
Taking over more space, okay. We're slowly moving across the map. More and more Cloud9 territory. What's less to FlyQuest here, Zale? They've only got inside the walls of their own base, basically.
They can have the fountain, you know, they can sleep in there.
Okay. Fair enough.
What more do you need,
the
you know?
soothing sounds of your fountain. And for
is
now,
it
you're
soothing,
next
or is
to
it like
Sturts.
haunted? Because that's where people respawn.
True.
You know, like, can you hear like the screams of your teammates
while they're dead?
Yeah, exactly right. Like, think of it. It could be a messed up place. Then they just pop out of the ground out of nowhere? Are they going to be happy about that?
Now I'm going to have nightmares about the fountain and all the ghosts.
There you go. Why do you think when you spawn in the game, you got to leave the fountain quick? Otherwise, you're going to be haunted. They'll follow you out there. It's kind of messed up.
Fountain did just get a buff, too. The healing is faster now,
There
so
you go.
at least you can get out of there quicker, I
That's
guess.
true, yeah.
Thank you, Ryan.
Before the psychic damage
Yeah, exactly.
really takes hold.
I gotta get out of here. Honestly, FlyQuest might be getting out of here pretty quick too, though.
I think so.
8,000 the gold lead for Cloud9, and yeah, I mean, with all the answers here to the poke that they've gone over, I mean, the onslaught of Siege will continue. Cloud9 looking to play on mid and bottom, of course. Top side, super minions will do the job for them. So JoJo fairly safe in mid just to keep this one, while they slowly usher up bottom side. Fudge doing his work.
Yep, going to be continually shoving this in. You know, we normally talk a lot about Azir scaling, but I'm going to be honest, I don't know how this build scales. I mean, it seems like the base damage, it seems like he's still doing real damage.
Yeah, looking pretty good to me.
Hard to knock down. It's a pretty cool build. I think it actually makes a lot of sense against this composition specifically, where it is so much about the poke, it is so much about the burst. You know, they've drafted for healing from Nidalee, healing from Senna. They've drafted really durable laners. The only way they can do anything is if they can one-shot you. Can't one-shot this Azir. There's the Emperor's Divine.
GG.
And Whippo, he's not nearly as tanky as that Azir. Wishes he was, but he's going to go down in a hurry as Cloud9 step forward. There's the flash. The depth charge connects onto Masu, and it's the dredge line onto Busio. You thought they were going for 180 carry, but they can take either one of them as Masu's going to flash out. Inspired, twisted advance forward, but it's not going to mean anything. This is Cloud9's base now. They're pushing forward and looking to put the finishing touches on this one, Kobe.
Cloud9, they've made the adjustments. They are back with a vengeance.
Cloud9 coming off that 2-week break and looking damn good after it. JoJo flying forward, looking to knock down these final members here. FlyQuest trying to turn it around on the Berserker, who is getting low, and they have the benefit of that fountain healing him up here, but it's not going to mean much. Cloud9 going to be able to finish off the Nexus here in sub 30 minutes, and they are back, baby. Looking strong after the 2-week break. A dominant win
Nice.
over FlyQuest.
We are so back.
Whew. Until tomorrow. And if they lose, never mind. But for now, we're back.
Honestly, really, really good stuff there from Cloud9. Not worried for a second. The rumors. Oh,
What is
got a little
happening?
quick listen in.
All right, Jack's
Yeah.
ready. Let's take it away.
You can if you want to. Do you want to check damage? This is a big win. Yeah. Who did more? Was it the Azir or the Nidalee?
Definitely not the Nidalee. I wasn't dealing any damage this game. I was just pressing E on my Azir while he walked forward.
We're trolling to not get the damage. What is going on here?
Right there, bro.
Oh, I'm so okay. I think we're done here. No, anyway, Blobber, big win after the break. What did you work on the most during the break weeks?
I would say like we kind of just try to figure out what our team identity was on this team and what was working for us, and we just started shifting, I guess, our style into what worked more for us, and we just had to talk about, hey, what's best for us as a team, what champs we should be playing, and yeah, I guess it worked out today.
And how does the Renekton factor into all this, Fudge?
Renekton in Italy is broken. Renekton is back. C9 Fudge, Renekton is back. The croc. The croc in the top. The croc in the top.
Blabber, another follow-up on the Nidalee and the season so far. You guys are now 5-5, so like, what are you really focused on throughout the rest of the regular season? Only 4 more games left.
Well, currently we're still focused on getting into playoffs. It's not guaranteed, and it's looking rough right now. Actually, not that bad. After we win today, it's not looking that rough, but it was looking pretty rough before. So I think our goal is still to make it to playoffs right now.
Yeah. And JoJo, since you walked past, we got the pregame trash talk. Do you feel like your compliments to Inspired had any impact on the victory today?
Yeah, I was definitely in his head, and C9's back, so yeah.
Any final thoughts, Blabber?
No.
All right. That's it. That's it from here. On the other side of this, we have another episode from the latest Are You Smarter Than, and then Energy versus TL. And Fudge is happy. C9 is happy after this one.
Welcome back for round 3 of Are You Smarter Than LCS Pro?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. uh.
I would do. Music to my ears.
Oh my god.
All part of the push. Number one.
Bro.
No, what the fuck, bro?
I'm here with you.
No.
No.
I'm getting robbed, mate. You're so shit, mate. You're fucking dog shit. Like, you're so fucking garbage. You know he fucking didn't Semtex you. It stuck to my forehead, you fucking dickhead. That was fucking bullshit, mate. You fucking just, you're so bad. That's the shittest trade I've...
Just play the game, please. Jeez, man. I hope the next COD is just way better. Jeez. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, Amari? How are you doing? Oh, Caleb, why do you have that name, bro? How you doing, bro? Long time no see, dude. Ah, got it. You should probably just, like, make an account for yourself, bro, and just stay on one account. Isn't that what got you in trouble the last time we were playing? Just make one account, man, and stick to it, bro. Just stick to it. That's all you gotta do. I'm doing alright though, man. Been missing you, big dog. No, don't listen to this guy. You gotta go, bro? You just got here, brother? Alright, man. Sounds good, dude. I love you, buddy. Just reach out to me whenever you can, bro. Rip Fortnite. Can play the finals. Play COD if your mom lets you. Love you, buddy. Alright, man. Pete telling him to make 10 accounts. Casual. Just a casual demonic suggestions going on here. The thing is, you really do have 10 accounts too, is the thing. You really do have 10 accounts. And we saw this. We saw the proof for this.
Let's move. Here we are. Head shit gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. Rules of engagement.
Terrible.
Weapons free on all threats.
I could never have, like, the only thing I have multiple accounts in is League. How do you still have the login, bro? That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. It bothers me trying to keep up with all of that.
Locations are marked on your attack map.
Hopefully Bounty sends me to a stronghold.
Hey, got one side of here.
No, I'm dead. Yeah, we'll be soon here. Minecraft videos are private. Yeah, dude. I have so many videos on this channel, all private, all of them. Oh. I had trouble seeing right there. Damn, bro. I gotta go back and look at those pistol shots. Also, that guy in the gulag, the audio for that was so strange. Fuck. It's so hard to see, man. Of course you were. Of course. Makes sense. The mantle is what fucked me up right here. Oh, I did mantle. If I hit those shots, I'd be fine. Yeah, I was just lagging behind a bit. I should have just... I can probably just run behind here and get the execute, but I'm trying my best to make the pistol better. What does it look like in real time? It's not even that bad. I found a video the other day. Jeez. What year is that from? I can see right here, dude.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
Yeah, bro, these early frames are so shit right here. That's so hard to see, man. "2013, wow. Been a minute, dude. Let's see what videos was I making in 2013.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
What was I doing in 2013?
Let's get that
It was
bird
Ghost.
spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
Black Ops 2 and
There
Ghost.
you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple.
It's so
Weapons
long,
free
man. It's
on
been
all
like
threats.
10 years, dude. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Let's get this done.
All of my YouTube subs come from that time period. Grade 7? I would have been in grade 10.
Gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Or it depends on which part of 2013.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Yeah. Damn, there's so many people.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Run them down.
Somebody in here.
Gas is inbound.
I didn't even see that guy, man.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Oh, I'm so bad.
never saw it coming, imbecile.
There is a guy above me, okay. Is that my guy? I can always just check.
Moving. Enemy visual.
Oh, I can't use it, rip. So dead, man. Yeah, dude. What timing, bro? Oh, that's such a fucking sick timing, man. Oh my god, bro. Of course he's just sitting there, heading the fucking thing, sitting still, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. I'd love to be able to see what I'm looking at, dude. Jeez.
Loadout drop headed your way.
That's weird.
We have a loadout drop here.
When I was fighting the guy in the heady, no, if he pushes at all, I'm just caught in an animation. I could have if I would have known that. Sick, dude.
Valiant effort. Keep your head up. Return to base for
I could have if I would have known he wasn't going to push, but I have to assume he's going to push because that's what he should do. And so I have to shoot my gun there. It sucks that the snipe wasn't a headshot. If the snipe was a headshot, I would have been okay. Take a look at this timing, man. I wasn't looking, but he was sitting there still. Like, oh my god. I didn't see him because he's just fucking sitting still. Like, my eyes only will register movement, and then he's just still fucking sitting here, man. I have to hit that shot as well. If I hit that shot, I kill him. I shouldn't have had an opportunity right here. If that shot was a headshot, like I had so many times to kill him. And then he might have been cheating. That looks so unhuman. Like, I slide past his cursor. Like, that just looks so like, not real. I didn't see this guy.
Check your weapons, check your gear.
Enjoy your shower, buddy. Is it still hot there? Where is this guy? Oh, he's at the bottom of my screen. That's crazy. He's on the rocks? Yeah, he's on the rocks and I can't see him. That's crazy. Top is... Oh, God. So it's like humid as well. That sucks.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Here we are.
Yikes.
Head shed gave the green light.
Hot
Deploying you to
and
the front
rainy
lines.
is
You're up.
it's not the way, unfortunately. So humid.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
There were so many people on that last game. Wish I could have played it better. Sick. Oh, there's another guy here too. Sick. There are 2 people here. Nice. That guy must have been one shot, dude. So annoying.
This ain't training camp.
I probably missed a shot as well with the
You
pistol.
won't have to fight to earn redeployment.
So annoying, dude. Ever thought black skins were a good idea, man? They really need like what do you call it? What do you call it? Like their job needs to be put on probation. Black skins were never a thing, I don't think, until all the black skins. There's just no way that I ever die right there.
You gave it a solid try. Time to head back to base. The enemy took that one.
How is that legal? How is that ever legal, man? Got it back. How is this ever legal, bro? I should have shot right there, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna watch the kill cam, see what he was doing. Could have slid probably instead of jump. Yeah, sliding's always better. There's no way I should ever die though. It's just illegal. Yeah, if I chow right there. I mean, I've faked him. Like, look at this player, and this is what we're dying to. Oh my god, man. This game's doomed. This game is so doomed.
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil. Watch the skies. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down.
that
We
building.
are green to go.
Enemy
so
soldier
gear up,
incoming.
grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's roll. Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone.
Half the lobby already jumped.
Moving here. Moving. Scratch that.
Really?
This ain't training camp. It's the gulag. And
Right,
you're gonna have to
man,
fight
right.
to earn redeployment.
The fact that he's living right there with when I'm shooting him with the AMR-9, that's just crazy, man. This input is just so weak.
That's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment soldier.
Should give you more
Stand by.
money if you uses it.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Gun,
Get a
actually.
buy station here.
Oh, it's under. Damn it. Can't even play for it anymore.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Enemy in the area. Movimento. Moving here. Attenzione, this sector's hot. Got a buy station here. Moving.
You got a loadout drop
My
inbound.
bounty is lovely.
Get to the new safe zone.
Is he running, bro? Is he being serious?
Enemy here!
You got gas moving in. Enemies dropping into the AO. We lost that sumbitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
Gosh, man, why is...
We lost that one. But we'll get those sumbitches next time.
Why are there just random ass people sitting in the back of the map, dude? It's so... fun time. What it is. Welcome back. Oh, he's in prone. Nice. He's in prone behind this car. Just sitting here. Nice. He was right here in prone beside of a car at the literal edge of the map. Imagine if that shot hits. And of course, it's like he can't... in this situation, of course, you can't miss bullets, and I'm a little bit healthier. Like, I just play this... There's nothing better I could have done here. And I died to this absolute... beginner player. There's quite literally nothing to do here. He's sitting there watching me revive like he did something spectacular as well. Oh my god, people are so lost. Why couldn't that have just hit, man? In prone behind the car, dude. Like, by the time I even realize... I guess going for the shot is bad. But I'm already, like, fucking dead. I've got to do something. My high alert is so good. Because if I had high alert, I would never die right there. I gotta go for a tomahawk right here.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Crazy. Actually, I think I should have went for a snipe when he crossed instead of throwing a smoke. Of course, he headshots me as well here. Yeah, I think I gotta go for a snipe while he's in tag sprint. I'll try that next time because he's too close for me to try to get the smoke play off. Yeah, I gotta go for a shot right here. Right here while he's in the open. I just gotta hit it.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Yeah.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3.
We learned.
Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's roll. Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Gas is closing in.
Show me, bro. Show me the kill cam, dude. He didn't hit a single headshot. I'm hitting headshots. He's level 52. He's a literal newbie. I would love to see the bullets that I apparently missed right there. That's just unreal. How did I die right there, dude?
Moving here. Enough from you.
I get a single plate from that guy. Sick in the corner.
They hit us hard.
Dude, what is Slobby? Level 29, man. course the tomahawk misses, bro. How is this even legal? I should never died the first time. How's that legal? How am I ever dying, man? He's not even moving. Like, surely he doesn't drop down, because he would just die if he dropped down. No, of course he did. This guy's level 52. This guy I died to over here is level 29. Where? I don't even see him, bro. Where is he? Where is he? He's in this corner, I think. It's so gross, man. It's so gross. And then look at this kill cam, bro. $50. I shoot 24 bullets. And you're telling me I'm missing half of those. I get off 24 bullets and he doesn't die. I guess it's 14 bullets. Trolling a bit with them out there.
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon.
I guess if, what do I need, 9 to kill? You're telling me 5 miss? I guess 5 miss. I suppose 5 miss.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There we are. Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying
63 MS.
lines. You're up. Grab your shoots.
How many servers are we on,
Rules of
man?
engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's roll. Battle Royale.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Surely I don't die, dude. Of course, if it were me, I would have died. Of course, my shots before missed as well. I should have played the go I got. Just... I shouldn't even have ADS, honestly. We gotta play it also. Shouldn't have reloaded, should have just picked that up. I didn't think I was gonna have enough time. I wouldn't have. He's got 2 plates as well. If this was me, I would have died. So frustrating, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that back in slow-mo, actually. 'Cause that was just dumb. Did I not record it? I didn't record it.
Most wanted contract here. Enemy visual.
Sick, man. What is it with all these low levels, bro? What kind of lobbies am I in? 82 MS, all headshots on this guy.
This ain't training camp. It's the gulag, and you gonna have to fight to earn redeployment. You wear those upgrades well, soldier. redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Oh, I didn't mean to get that. Fuck.
Most wanted contract here. Threats in the air. Cancel last. Scratch that.
Sure, man. Sure.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to do better.
Bro, just like, can he aim for himself, please, game? Let the guy aim for himself a bit. Just gnarly, dude. There must have been somebody else in the building. Jeez, man. That's so gross, dude. I even like looked that way a bit, but it didn't even matter. Eyes just didn't register it. You just can't compete, man. Haven't been able to use this fucking gun, man.
We're headed to the Warzone. Get geared up and stand by. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone. Cash drop inbound.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Surprised even got that killed.
Enemy soldier incoming. Well, what do we have here? You're losing ground. Move it. Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Moving. Cancel last. Requesting recon flyover.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Requesting recon in my location.
Sick, man.
Loadout drop.
Of course, this guy's ghosted, bro.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Oh, he's still there, dude. Who's underneath me then? What a loser, bro. Like, move a bit, dude. So gross, man. So gross. He's still sitting there, camping the loot.
And that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
It's gross, bro. It is so gross.
We have a loadout moving here.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
They hit us hard that time. Let's
Using my
regroup
gun
and get
too.
back up there, yo.
I should have just shot my gun, bro. Imagine staring at a body after camping somebody's loot for 20 minutes. Like, you are in the same location, brother. God bless you, man. You really need help. I should have just shot him, dude. Actually, Tomahawk's not terrible here since I'm coming off ladder. The weird thing is, my cursor is on him, but because it's a projectile, I've got to fucking lead it. It's weird. Weird. I threw it in front of him. I could have smoked it as well. I just didn't think he'd be up at the top with nobody challenging. Like, who mortared him? Somebody just throws the mortar and just doesn't do anything after that. Weird. Probably just crouch walking in the stairs, actually.
And the idea is that strength, whether it's chin-ups or kettlebell routines, is a skill. And that you don't want to do a skill when you're tired. 10 is like, it's like a struggle. But I know I could do 5 easy. Over the course of the workout, you get the same amount of reps, but you don't burn out. And you wait a long time, and then you do another 5. And so every time you do it, you're fresh. But you never hit that point of exhaustion. So your body never experiences real fatigue, but you get all the work. The kettlebell gurus, like guys like Pavel Tsatsouline, strong first. And the idea is that strength, whether it's chin-ups or kettlebell routines, is a skill. And that you don't want to do a skill when you're tired. 10 is like, it's like a struggle.
Battle Royale. Be advised, gas is close.
What's up? Hello. What's up, bro? Okay, what's going on? Okay, cool. How'd the tournament go? Oh my gosh. Why did I reload right there? That was dumb. Are you trying to rip something, bro? Or what, you trying to talk? Or what are you trying to do? Damn. It's tough, bro. ATs, what's ATs? Sounds like you've been in bed a little bit. Alright, bro. Alright, love you, kiddo. Alright, love you, buddy. Alright, bye.
The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
Oh, I have 2 plates, I guess.
Damn, that shit was close.
Jesus look like, both as a child and then as an adult? It's a question that's been asked for centuries, and Italian scientific team decided to look into it, using the latest technology.
Hello noble ones, welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking, and today we are talking again about Jesus. As you know, I've got a series dedicated to Jesus of Nazareth. Here are the other 3 videos. If you haven't checked them out, you'll find links in the description box. I believe the question, what did Jesus look like, may be rather interesting whether you're a Christian or not, and that is because it can have some implications. But I'd like to show you a sort of pattern that sometimes happens when we use the wrong approach. So one video is called Italian Police Reveal What Jesus Looked Like as a Young Boy. The main video, however, which is the one that we're going to review today, is called What Did Jesus Look Like? Italian Police Use the Holy Shroud to Develop Facial Image.
The team used the Holy Shroud as a starting point to try and depict Jesus' appearance.
Now, as a basis of their experiment, the Italian police used what is called the Shroud of Turin, a length of linen cloth bearing the negative image of a man. Now, of course, to give this test any credibility or validity, one would have to begin from the assumption that the shroud is in fact authentic and not a fake. Simply because logically, if the shroud is a medieval fake, then any image that we recreate using it would also be a fake. Now, whether you believe the shroud to be authentic or not definitely is a question that would require its own video, which I'm working on. So I will leave the topic, is the shroud authentic or is it a medieval fake, for a video soon to be released on the Metatron's channel. And if you're yet not a member of this community, become a noble one. Subscribe to my channel for more content from the Metatron. Okay, so the Italian police used the shroud as the basis, but what did they do? How did they come up with this image of Jesus' face?
One of the tasks this police department carries out quite often is facial reconstruction. So everything from describing facial features to comparing them. This is our starting point. So we used the Holy Shroud as our base and went from there.
So basically the Italian police used the same facial recognition software that they use for missing people, or perhaps I suppose wanted people. They used it on the image of the shroud and they came up with their image. Okay, but what else?
From the shroud, the team gathered all types of information, from the shape of the eyebrows and lips to nose features. From there, so-called non-verifiable elements were added on, like eye and hair color.
And I'd like to add skin color.
These techniques are used to find criminals or to develop hypotheses on what an adult could look like if he or she disappeared as a child.
Okay, so the techniques are interesting, but here's the thing. The kicker is non-verifiable elements. Okay, so let's see what they added in.
The image of an adult man who resembles the facial features of Christ was used to turn back the clock.
How can there be so much to say from a 1 minute and 21 seconds video? Now, unfortunately, they made it very clear on the video that you are not supposed to use anything, so their images, without their consent, which of course they're never going to give. So I'd like you to now pause this video and go check in the link in the description this 1 minute and 21 seconds video that I'm responding to, or maybe just look at the image and then we can talk. Link in the description. I'll wait for you. The non-verifiable elements that they went with was light colored eyes, seems blue or light gray, looks more blue, light brown hair, and very white European looking skin. Why do I have a problem with this? I believe the most scientific and logical way to approach non-verifiable elements is the approach by likelihood. We don't know the complexion of this man, eyes and hair. Let's try and guess the most plausible and probable depending on where he was from and when he was from. But oh no, they decided to go with the colors that they were more comfortable with being Italian, and this is coming from an Italian. As I have talked in details on my dedicated video, as Europeans we are used to the image of Jesus as a white European looking man. That's what we were brought up with. This is something that we Europeans have been doing for a very long time. If you look at the very first images of Jesus in Rome, he looked like a Roman with short hair and no beard. It's because what they were trying to do is that they were trying to push him onto the people, and the people were more comfortable with an image that they could identify with. And then as time progresses, the image of Jesus looks more like a Roman god, like a young Apollo, and then as he becomes more of a all-powerful father god, then he starts looking more like Jupiter. If this was a serious approach, they should have put aside as much as possible the image that as Italians we are more comfortable with, and they should have tried to go and study and look at how people looked in Rome and Judea in the first century. Now that's interesting because oftentimes in the comments
Hey, here is a bounty contract.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Sick, man. Sick. I love that. Right.
It's the Gulag, and you're gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
Imagine I had HP, brother. You'd have been fried. You'd have been done. Sure, man. Right, bro. I mean, I'm strafing, I'm shooting him straight in the face. Like, where else could my bullets have gone but this guy's dome? Crazy. I don't know why I keep playing this game, bro. It's not a good time. It is truly not a good time. I wish I could see as well, like... Oh my goodness. If you hit your target, they reward you with not being able to see. Sick. Yeah, nice. Dude, it's not. That's why when you asked if you should play, no, don't play this game, bro. Honestly, I don't know. I'm playing it. Like, look at this bot. Literal AI, this player. Oh my god. Right, man. He's not like... Where did my bullets go? I mean, I can't even see half the time. Is the beautiful thing about it. Like, look at this, bro. How are you supposed to see what you're shooting at? Dude, why do I torture myself with playing this trash game, dude? Oh my god, man, I don't get it. I want to play a shooter. I want to play a BR, but there's none. I mean, I might switch to Apex. I don't know. This shit is just... It's hard, man.
We're headed to...
I clearly am crazy, dude. I mean, I clearly am crazy to be fucking subjecting myself to this shit perma. I don't know. I have no idea. The only reason I haven't played Apex is because there's no solos in Apex. You have to play with the team constantly. It's a team game. I'm not one that likes to play on teams usually. Like in Apex, playing with a team is important. And you can't... Like, I don't think you can solo queue in that game and not, like, when I play, I don't want to talk to people. Oh, you're trolling, bro. I'm not ever downloading that game. Like, I wish I could get back into Fortnite, but that game is just, like, it's not even in the same solar system anymore, dude. Like, I used to be very, very good at that game. And now, like, the worst player would destroy me.
Hey, here's a bounty contract. Mimico! Hey, got one side of here.
What the fuck is he shooting me with to take off all of my plates? I wish I could see, bro. Being able to see would be nice. And having plates also would be really sick too. He just called it UAV. Nice, bro. Like, what is this? What fucking loot did that guy get to where he's taking off all of my plates from that far? Unreal, man. Fact that I'm almost losing this. The fact that I'm almost losing that is crazy. I'm on a fucking head glitch, bro. Oh my god, man. This game is just... it's fascinating. That's for sure. I wish I could see what I was shooting at.
We lost that one, but we'll get those sumbitches next time.
I think that guy's cheating. Oh, dude, just another case of I wish I could see what I was shooting at. Dude, I want to be in a good mood, but I just can't. I just cannot be in a good fucking mood when I play this damn game, bro. Like, imagine being able to see what you're shooting at, man. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. The fact that I don't kill him right away right there is so gross. There's no reason he should ever live right here. He should be 100% dead. Like, look at this, bro. Where is his aim at? The ADS, where in the fuck is his aim at right here? And then zoop. Can't miss. Crazy. I got one more game in me. And then I'm probably gonna play League.
Comments of such videos, you find people saying he would look like a Jew today. Dude, he looks how the Middle Eastern people look today. And no, he wouldn't, because Jews today don't look exactly like the Jews did back in the day. So what did a Jew look like at the time of Jesus? The most common Jew of the time would have had brown hair, brown eyes, and olive skin. With that being said, I think what's really interesting is what people say in the comments, so let's go check the comment section together. Great work. Incredible. Literally. And once again, Jesus is portrayed as a European white male with apparently grey eyes, LMAO. Jesus lost his ethnicity for the benefit of those in power. That is, yeah. I thought the Shroud of Turin was a 13th century creation. That sounds like a Lord of the Ring dwarven city, doesn't it? I really love these images of Jesus. Is there a link to download them from somewhere? Full screen function print? I had a dream last summer. He looked almost 100% like this, but glowing white. How can you be more white than that? I don't know. The Bible says his hair was like wool, feet like bronze. It doesn't matter. Jesus isn't a human. He's a God, Alpha and Omega, no beginning, no end. God sacrifices his only and he goes into the preaching. Now, this happens so often in the comment section of my videos about Jesus. People start start by saying he had hair like wool, his skin was bronze, so he looked like an African, but it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but if it doesn't matter, then why are you saying this? And you're trying to push this interpretation that is wrong, because I do say that it's wrong when we white people push our whiteness everywhere, but I also say it's wrong the other way around. I don't care. I just say it's wrong when it's wrong. And the interpretation that the specific biblical verse that is now quoted in Revelations, the hair like wool, skin of bronze is mentioned, is used to say that Jesus was black. He wasn't. That is such a wrong interpretation of those verses, and I have translated those verses word by word from Greek with 2 experts, and it does not say that their hair had the consistency of wool. It just says that it was white as wool, and then it repeats, yes, white as snow, so it's specifically talking about the color of the hair, and we have compared this with the usage of the same words and terminology into all sorts of Greek philosophy and literature. That expression is never used to mean the texture, it's only used to mean color. And when it comes to the skin of bronze, it specifically talks about bronze melting in a furnace, which looks like this. Now, clearly that is not a representation of how Jesus looked, meaning historical Jesus as he walked the earth. It's talking about a resurrected being, so it has nothing to do with his appearance or ethnicity. If people quote this verse to you, tell them go study Greek. And yes, of course, people told me, what do you mean Greek? The Bible was written in Hebrew, not the New Testament. We have to admit, we don't actually know what the guy looked like. I have seen several reconstructions and they look like different people. Yeah, sure, yeah, we don't know what he looked like, but we can still make an educated guess. There are some factors that I am going to mention as soon as we finish reading the comments that I strongly believe can help us pinpoint at least some of these uncertain elements and know, with a certain degree of certainty, what they were. Doesn't look like hair like sheep's wool and skin of burnt copper. Neither does the skin of any human on this planet. LMAO, a 12-year-old boy? Well, at one point Jesus would have been a 12-year-old. Stop pretending we all know Revelation 1:14. Stop. Maybe you stop and find someone who reads Greek. He's black. I saw God's toes. Brown, dark brown, saddles across. What language are you using? That's not... Oh my God. Jesus wasn't black, white, green, red, blue. Jesus is black. White people didn't exist when Jesus was living. Yeah, what about the Romans? Jesus had woolly hair. Okay, on to the details I wanted to tell you about. Using the Gospels as a basis on what he might have looked like, there are a few things that we could consider to be maybe hidden hints. What happened when Judas betrayed him? Well, Jesus was together with his disciples, and then Judas, accompanied by some Roman soldiers, reached the location. So when the soldiers asked, who is Yeshua, so we may arrest him, what did Judas do? The famous kiss of Judas. Here's the thing. If Jesus looked white, blonde, and with blue eyes, why would there be a need for a kiss? Why couldn't Judas just tell the Roman soldiers, the blonde guy, the white guy, the one who looks like a Gentile? So this already tells us that most likely Jesus looked like everyone else in the area, but neither did he look like an African from Congo. But it also tells us that most likely he looked like his apostles, his disciples. Or maybe it would be better to phrase it, considering the fact that we're talking about religion, it was his disciples that looked like him. Now we do know that the regular Judean of the time would have had olive skin, mostly shortish hair, brown, and a beard. That was the typical appearance of a Jewish man. And that is something that people use to underline the fact that definitely Jesus did not have long hair. And then they pair it with the idea of some verses in the Bible that say that men with long hair, well, we should be ashamed, it's a horrible thing.
How the fuck do I get in here?
Bounty targets
Moving
are up.
here.
Get after 'em. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you.
Got a TAC rover! Here! Enemy movement! Move it! Marking enemy!
Come on.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Full lead.
Not being able to see is just not it.
We have a
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh, I see how they're back.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Black site is secure. All clear. The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him. Gas is closing in.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Attenzione, this sector's hot. Moving here.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Moving.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. You're losing ground. Move it.
Sick, man.
Requesting recon flyover. Moving here.
UAV is being fuel.
Moving.
at this time.
UI is fucked up.
Requesting recon at my location. Enemy movement.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Wish I could see where I was getting shot from, bro. What the hell?
Enemy soldier incoming.
Requesting recon flyover.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Be advised, UAV.
I think he's got a riot shield. I knew he had a riot shield.
Requesting recon at my location.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. The gulag's locked down. Area is clear.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemies dropping into the AO. Gas is moving.
God, get fucked.
Close one.
Gotta be kidding me.
Movimento.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Nine left. Keep the pressure on. You're losing ground. Move it. closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Made it to the top 5.
Of course, of course. There's just a goblin. I think this is the guy at the edge of zone that I didn't go and kill. Oh my god, man, so annoying. That definitely was the guy in the edge of zone that I saw earlier that I just... What the fuck is happening? I should have been moving more, bro. How did I not see the guy that was over here, man? I guarantee you he was not in. If I can just aim better, I would never die. He's on the wall, fucking creeping. What a weirdo, bro. This game's full of weirdos, man.
Use this time for some target practice. Real things coming soon.
Literally creeping, and that's why I didn't see him right there. Creeping right there. So strange, bro. I should have just jumped right here. I should have just jumped.
All stations, we are green.
Of course, I don't have an angle. Like, if I kill him right there, I'm fine.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 miles.
I guess I should have thrown a smoke. Because I had a feeling somebody was here.
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up.
I should have pulled my sniper out. I've got perfect ammo to kill him, bro.
Watch your ass down there.
Maybe picked up the stem. That would have been sick. It's close to killing him.
Let's get this done.
Fucking weirdo, man.
Battle Royale. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
I should open that first.
There's a bounty on your head. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get rid of it. You got gas moving in. drop inbound. Most wanted contract closed. Supply drops inbound on your location. Good work. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Requesting recon flyover. Threats in the area. Moving here.
Where's my fucking ping at?
Moving.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Are you being serious?
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Enemy in the area.
God, I think that kills me too. Oh my gosh, couldn't have went any worse.
Gas is inbound.
Oh, that's his body.
Requesting recon in my location.
Right.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
He pre-aimed the fuck out of me, I don't know how.
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Black site's clear. Area secure. Marking a new safe zone.
You really PA me?
Gas is closing in.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets. Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location. Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Oh, I thought I had a tomahawk, bro. I thought I picked up a tomahawk. Did I press the wrong button? Also, look at this rat. Oh my gosh, bro. So corny. I had a tomahawk. I must have pressed my smoke on accident. That'd have been such a cool play.
Damn, that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Also, something happened with my sniper right there, too. Oh, I'm in literal Narnia sick. You have a ton of money, though.
Gotta buy station here. Cancel last.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is moving.
Attenzione! This sector's hot!
understand what's happening.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down.
Oh, sick. Sick, of course,
The
man.
enemy took that one.
We're just sitting up here with a portable radar. Thought I heard somebody.
Let me debunk this. One of the things we know is that Jesus did not care about his appearance, and neither did he care about what other people thought of the way he looked. He made it very clear in his teachings, to the point of actually going as far as making an example of those people that would care about their appearance so much that they would just go to the square and public places showing off their expensive tunics. So most likely a man who disdained people that cared so much about their outer appearance probably didn't care much about being groomed, following the current fashion of the time. So expecting that Jesus cut his hair short because everyone else did, and trimming his beard and looking always flashy, just doesn't suit. Maybe not as long as mine, but a longish hair and a little uncultivated beard is very probable for him. And just like it happens in a lot of situations that have to do with authoritative people or very charismatic people, his disciples most likely followed his example. And that is why Judas couldn't find one identifying factor. So how do I answer then the people that say, oh, but Paul says that long hair is a shame for men? I think the problem is rooted with the fact that people think of the Bible as one single book. The Bible is not one single book. It's a collection of many books written by many different people over centuries of distance. And the specific passage that people talk about is in the epistles of Paul. Paul was a Roman. What do I mean by that? Well, Paul was born in the Roman province of Cilicia, or Kilikia, which would be where modern-day Turkey is, the southern Mediterranean coast of Turkey. He was a Greek-speaking Jew who had Roman citizenship by birth. What did the Romans think about men with long hair? Barbaric. You don't think that Paul's culture and upbringing, even though he was a Jew, he was still a Roman, he was very proud of it, and why wouldn't he be? It was very pricey to become a Roman citizen if you weren't one by birth, and he used it several times, at least if we are.
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil.
God, bro, slammed. Oh my god. Oh my god, those boys got slammed. Oh my god. That's just embarrassing. I didn't take any damage from that as well. That's crazy.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. Gang's all here.
Let's kill 7. Oh, the guy that was just had his back to me.
Grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale.
I think that guy got slammed like twice. Poor guy. Not how any of those missed either. What happened here? I can tell if that was a body. Oh, my bolt had to pull back. That's what it was. Wait, lethal out of ammo. I literally picked up a tomahawk. That's crazy. That's what fucked me over. Ah, fuck. Ook.
Gas is inbound.
Why didn't that make any noise? Oh, I love that. God, get fucking destroyed. Jeez, brother. Oh my god. He got rocked. Oh my god. Ah, shit.
Never saw it coming, imbecile.
Can't go right there. I don't know the layout of this fucking building, man. Oh my gosh. Wish I could see, man. Jeez. Oh, I had a portable radar this entire time. Oops.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Just drop that portable radar too, thinking I wouldn't need it. Oh, I put down a cluster. I think that means it's my time to bounce.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Imagine.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Requesting recon at my location.
Gas is closing in.
Enemy movement. Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
This is unbelievable. Oh my god, man. How crazy is this game? This game is so gross. That should not ever, 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 ever be able to take place. I flushed him in the water, man. Come on, bro. I cracked him and then I flushed him in the water. He's alive.
That's how it's done. Ready up for redeployment.
Oh my god, bro. People here too.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Did he jump? Oh, I see.
Hey, enemy here.
Oh my god, bro.
Gas is moving. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices.
Sick, bro. Where's my audio? Like, give me my audio, man. Where is it? Where is it, bro? And you're telling me I don't kill him right there, dude. Are you being serious? 32 bullets and I can't kill the guy. Oh my god, man. Give me something. This is just unbelievable. 30-something, 32 bullets and he can't go down right there. He's literally sprinting into me. Am I just getting that blasted by hip fires? It just can't go through the door. I should have just ran in and knifed him, honestly. Problem is, he had ammo and I didn't. That's unbelievable. I should have just... I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I recognize that I can't kill him. Where are my hits at, bro? I should have just stopped shooting, ran in and shot him. Oh, I gotta look at that snipe. That snipe was gross. I just gotta go and clip that. Oh, I love that. God, you're fucking destroyed. Jeez, brother. Oh, I love that. Fucking destroyed. Oh, I love that. God, you're fucking destroyed. Jeez, brother. Oh my god. I got robbed! Oh my god. Oh, I love that.
Oh
God,
my
fucking destroyed.
god.
Jeez, brother. Oh my god. I got robbed! Oh my god. Oh, I love that. God, you're fucking destroyed. Jeez, brother.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your chutes.
Hey.
We're going to the war zone. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Let's get this done.
It's not open? Oh, okay, I was about to say.
Battle Royale. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone.
Dude, my vibrance is up, bro. It's 80%, man. It's crazy, bro.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Any loot? See how many shots it took to kill?
You're losing ground. Move it.
Yeah, I don't know the layout of this building, bro. Oh, sick. Like, where did he come from? Where did he come from? Was he in there? Oh, he was in there. Cool. You're really good, man. I figured he was in there. Dude, I wish this is how the models looked all the time. You'd never miss a bullet. What were those bullets?
A well-earned redeployment, soldier.
I was behind the thing. If I dev air? If I dev air, it's time for league, baby. Let's go! Hell yeah, let's go. Get me out of here. Let's go. Yep. Sick. Time for league, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Number go. I don't know. We got that number for you. He's limping.
He's limping.
422. No
Damn.
way.
Oh, DC just told me John said he's gonna run 4-2. That's what he told me.
There he goes.
He's moving.
Where'd our number go?
I don't know.
We got that number for you. He's limping.
He's limping.
422. No way. Here it goes. Oh!
Do I give up, dude? Do I give up? Or do I keep running it? Do I keep running it? Or do I put it down for a second? I keep
I just broke my legs. So completely trolling, knowing that people will think it's like the splat damage, right? Because there's like a ricochet thing where people fall out of the sky at drop and try to pull their chute, and it won't let them pull their chute, and they smack. Let me see if I can find a clip of it, because when it happens, it is rocketing to the ground fast. But the reason this all came up is Doug
known as the James Bond chord, very famous for being in most. Really a barber? I'm fucking James Bond. Shot back and blow your fucking head off, twat.
Oh my god. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back, and I'll be refreshed, and I definitely won't be raging when I come back. Take a break. Give me like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. I'm going to watch an episode of Inuyasha. I don't know what you're doing, but what are you doing? You playing League? What time is it? In the morning? Sunday morning for you? What are you doing? What are you up to, bro? I'm not hungry. That's the thing. I had dinner recently. Had some oatmeal, bro. I'm chilling, you know? Playing League? All right, but are you terrorizing the Rift with fucking Volleybear now? Still the Volleybear tech? You're going to jail for doing that shit, by the way. Playing this game called One More Gate. Really? Getting filled? What the fuck? How many gates did you have to get through in order for it to be one more gate? Oh, this looks cool. What is this? Oh, it's like, I think you told me about this, didn't you? This looks sick. What is this? You haven't told me about this? I could have sworn you did. This looks sick. I like the art style a lot. Sick. Tell me about Spire. Oh, these games are similar though, aren't they? Where you're like playing cards and shit. You throw cards out. I sound like a fucking dumbass. It looks like Spire, right? Like in terms of the type of game. Am I onto something or am I not onto something? They are similar. Okay. Okay, I was about to say. Move around on a map. That's pretty dope. Is this on my list? Dude, I had this idea. That I'm going to set up a camera. So how I watch stuff, I don't have a TV, I have a projector. And I got this idea that I'm going to make a channel, like a Twitch channel, YouTube channel, probably, I don't know, I feel like it'd be better on Twitch. But basically, it would be like behind my head or something, or maybe, I don't know how I'd set up the cameras. But basically, the whole channel is we're watching anime or other shows, like animated shows, live. And it's just like, it's me in my living room chilling on the couch, and I've got like a laptop so I can see chat, or like a fucking iPad or something. We're just chilling, watching a show together, live streaming it. I feel like that would be really cool. And like, imagine we have like, I don't know, 50 people. Imagine we have 50 people only. And there's like right, movie night. Exactly. It's like a countdown. I'm like, all right, boys, we have 15 minutes. Go get your fucking snacks. I got the timer on the thing. All right, boys, everybody go get your snacks. 15 minutes. Wait till everybody gets back. All right, boom, boom, boom. 50 out of 50. All right, bet. Click play. We're watching it together on stream. Dude, that would be so fun. And I would set it up to where, like, I would be, like, you'd be able to see me, but you'd be able to see, like it'd be right. The idea is cool, though. We would just, like, need people, you know? Like, you and I could do it, but, like, we could just do that shit over Discord. But imagine we had, like, 20, 30, 40 people to do that shit. That would be fun, bro. That would be so fun. That would be so sick. And imagine it got to the point where I was, like, making decent money, and I could send everybody the same dinner. How dope would that be? I could send everybody the same food, and then we all watch. Tell me that's not the most gas idea. I fucking hate popcorn actually, bro. It gets all in your teeth, man. It gets all in your teeth. I hate it. I'm sitting here like this all night. I like how popcorn tastes. I just don't like it. I don't like getting it. I don't like it getting in my teeth. It's like one of my. That might annoy me worse than Warzone. Popcorn stuck in my teeth. And you've seen me on this game. But yeah, I was thinking about that. That would be so cool. That'd be such a fun idea. And what would be even more fun is if you came and visited me and we did it while you were here, and you and I on my couch watching whatever on my projector, and we're streaming, and we got the chat open, and we're just fucking vibes. Dude, that would be so fun. That would be so fun, man. Oh my god, that'd be so fun. That would be so sick. That would be canonical. Jeez. Have you seen Gogglebox? No, what in the world is that? That is getting googled immediately. TV show? 2013. What in the hell is this? Opinionated. Some of Britain's most opinionated and avid viewers filmed in their own homes while they watch the week's. The hell? What is it? What are they reacting to? It sounds similar to what I'm saying. What is this? What the hell is this? It says 2013, but this looks so old.
That would be humiliating. Why? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, hello. Oh, the frisky. I like doing it, I do. Got to think about little men, haven't I? Men are so competitive. It's nothing to do with competition or who's got the biggest cucumber. It's not that basic. Mine is short and fat, my cucumber, Mary. Well, maybe you've got a different variety. No, I think mine's a gherkin.
Ew. This week on TV reviewed. So they're just watching random shit?
Mine's a gherkin-style cucumber. It's got prickles on. That's why. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm going to jump out on you. Dickhead.
Just when are you going to grow up?
Mary?
Somebody on YouTube needs to take this, bro. TV, what do you call it? Like people that make TV shows, they can't compete with YouTube anymore. Someone on YouTube needs to take this idea. Yeah, that sounds pretty similar to what I'm saying, but we would watch it together is the thing, you know? All right, I'm about to go and what am I about to snack on? Maybe make some oatmeal and watch an episode of Inuyasha. I'll be back though. Enjoy what you're doing, man. Have fun. What's this? Oh, I'm not getting off. I'll be back. We're taking a quick break. All right, message me if you need me though, bro. I'll be back. Go to American Barbecue later. Okay, bet. Enjoy that, man. Sounds scrumptious. Sounds good. Enjoy, man. I'll be back.
Nazarite and he let his hair grow very long, the high priests would have hated him. And on the other hand, if Jesus was a Nazarite and therefore let his hair grow, he was drinking wine. So in that case, high priests would have hated him too. Guess what? The high priests hated him. Let's remember that it's the Jews that wanted him dead. The Romans just executed him. Now this doesn't of course prove that Jesus had necessarily long hair, but it does suggest that he did look a lot like his disciples and that he definitely didn't stand out as a foreigner. He did not look like a white European, but neither did he look like an African from Congo, because both would have stood out significantly in 1st century Roman Judea. Alright, noble ones, but let me know what you think in the comments below. If you liked this video, well, I'm sure you're gonna like the next episode on the Shroud of Turin. And if you're not yet members of this community, become a
What in the hell is this?
Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Gear up fast. We're
For the people in chat that are out of the fucking loop right now.
Yeah.
We were playing the other day. Doug got a gulag. The guy was invisible in the gulag. I'm like, oh, that's fucking funny. Post that shit. Ricochet apparently has a feature because they add all these weird ass shit instead of just actually banning people. Anyways, it was an old feature of Ricochet where people would if you were cheating and Ricochet recognized it, like actual players would be invisible for you. So people were hopping on that train, which I don't even think that's a thing anymore. But I could be wrong.
I bet you that's long gone.
It's probably long gone. Also, just on that note as well, why do they add these weird ass Ricochet features instead of just banning people? Like it's just weird. And that alone, and this is a crazy take out of it, but like, why be so weird about it?
Yes.
It makes me think like something's going on. Why are you sitting there and trolling, and why do you want these people on your game? You know?
Yes.
Why do you want them on the game still? Weird.
Like you have gotten to the point where I feel like without saying, and this is only my take, that without openly admitting it, like you just want numbers. And you don't care who the player behind it is.
Yeah. Oh, Reagan wants my.
here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Requesting recon flyover.
You're losing ground. Move it. Be advised, UAV is at target is EKIA. Airdrop is inbound.
Hey, got one side of here. Enemy visual. Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound.
That kills me, really?
It's the Gulag, and you're gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
Bro, I guess Mountaineer. So you Mountaineer? That's crazy.
That's how it's done. Ready up for redeployment.
Is he really just gonna shoot his gun like that?
In literal Narnia.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh, come on.
Kool-Aid.
You got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. to the AO. Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Cancel last.
Where is all man? I'm not getting it. I'm so confused.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I don't really know how to get in here, bro.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Heads up, an enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
There is an upgrade here.
Gas is moving.
Oh, of course, man. Of course. You only want to shoot me when my back is turned to you, bro. Sick, dude. And of course you've got self, man. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh, man. So incredibly frustrating. Couldn't tell if the player's on the roof or if they fell onto the ground. Of course they don't die, also. Unreal, man. Of course there's a car there. I love it. Unreal. Love it, man. Damn prone. They're not moving. The only way they beat me there is if it's through the window. They ran inside through the window. I don't know though. I didn't get a kill cam. That's frustrating. That doesn't feel half bad though.
In front. That's you. One more zone. One more behind.
Yeah, I kill him.
It's fine.
On me,
They're rezzing. I have two
on me.
2v1.
Come on. Let bye.
It's fine.
What the fuck? I'm lagging. I'm not.
What? Yo!
Bro.
Oh my god, that kid just shouted me.
No, bro. Look at this clip.
Lem, I didn't think you were gonna challenge. I thought we were gonna try and let him hit the buy, and then you just shouted.
I didn't challenge, bro. I didn't challenge.
Marking enemy.
Enemies dropping into the AO. gas is closing in.
What is this, man?
Requesting recon at my location. Enemy movement. Moving here.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
The fuck did he go? I love it. Oh my gosh. How frustrating.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Gas is moving in. Safe zone located. Gas is inbound.
Too close. Here's a bounty contract. Moving.
You're simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
Moving here.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Hey, hard contact here.
Tracking a high-value target. This is high risk, high reward. Got gas moving in. Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
Requesting recon flyover.
God, man. Oh, keyboard and mouse aim, dude. It's so good. Also, the snipe for sure missed.
But it is covering the ground.
Should have watched skill cam, honestly. I have pre-fire and I'm still losing that, bro. I'm getting shot through a door. Oh, did I not play it? Okay, I would have won that if I played it up right here. And I just, you know, keyboard and mouse aim. I didn't get a headshot either.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. There you are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3. You are cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Most wanted contract here. Moving.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is closing in.
Moving here. Attenzione! This sector, scratch that!
loadout drop headed your way. You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Requesting recon at my location.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Gas is moving.
Oh my gosh, people are so strange, man. Oh my god. I got the audio cue so late for that, bro. So late for that, I got the audio cue. It's crazy.
Wear those upgrades well, soldier. That's how it's done. Ready up for redeployment.
I'm in literal Narnia.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy soldier incoming. An enemy squad's hunting you. Stay sharp.
Dude, I can't hear the fucking planes. There's not even a PA going off, bro. There's not even a PA going off, and I can't hear. There's nothing going on. Oh my gosh. Let me hear, please, bro. Gosh. So frustrating, man. I can't hear a damn thing. There's no PA. There's no nothing. And it started as soon as I got shot as well. God. Where are the PAs at? And then look at that. I should have just chowed him. I should have chowed him right there. There's literally, like, what are these planes, bro? Oh, God, man. I should have chowed him right then and right there. Shit is frustrating, man. Fighting. Oh my God.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt him down.
A normal gun would be cool, man.
You got gas moving in.
I thought someone ripped that.
Target area mark. Clear that.
This is Phoenix 2-3, visual on the target, strike inbound.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Moving here.
No way that kills me, bro. I wonder if I had a option to get in. It's crazy.
Man, that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
I got him. Oh, we're in literal Narnia. Sick. That's just so fucking frustrating.
We have a
You got a
loadout
loadout
drop
drop
here.
inbound. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. We
Nice.
lost that one, but we'll get those sumbitches next time.
Sick. And that guy definitely put those shots on me.
True.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. Oh, this is disgusting, man. So gross.
Check your gear.
Well, I got a few more left in me. What the fuck? Last game, let's get it. If I had coffee, I'd play for a bit longer. But I didn't. Last game and it's lagging like this.
Gas is moving.
Threats in the
Bounty
area.
targets identified. Weapons free. All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Captain Price would never play like that. I don't know where this bitch is. Use dips?
Loadout drop headed your way.
Huh?
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Excuse me? That's not a headshot. Why did I run back that way also? I should have ran into the car. That's not a headshot, by the way. Who's just better? I'm dead. Good night. How is that not a headshot? That's pissed me off. It made me play like shit. Literally domed the guy. $25 MS also. Alright, let's see. I would yell, but I don't even care that much. What in the fuck? What? Dude, that is unreal. That is unreal. It wasn't a headshot, but it's upper chest. I should be able to turn if my bullet just registers, then I can just pull out my secondary and kill him. That is crazy. I've never had anything so blatant, I don't think. I mean, this is up there. This is definitely up there. Alright, I got one more. One more in me.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for deployment.
Unreal. Unreal.
You're losing ground. Move it. Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
I don't think that guy hit the well, actually. Nope.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Interesting. Might as well get load out.
Got a loadout drop inbound.
Moving. Requesting recon flyover.
UAV is being refueled. RTB at this time.
Was that a headshot and it didn't give it to me?
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
JFTV, here.
That was a headshot and it didn't kill him somehow. Interesting.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
What is this building?
Enemy recon
Bounty targets
ground
marked. Kill them all.
Movimento.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Moving here.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Move, jeez, man.
Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Got a scavenger contract here.
Got gas moving in. All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
too much money here. It's bothering me.
Requesting recon in my location. Most wanted, gotta buy station here.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
Come on.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Where the fuck did he go? Did he jump?
Requesting recon flyover.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
I fucking see.
Gas is inbound.
Requesting recon in my location. Moving.
UAV is being a fuel. RTB at this time.
Being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
It's not a headshot, right?
Requesting close air.
Oh, I put that on myself. Sick.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound.
Enemy sniper
Sick,
here.
man. Dude, come on. How many people are fucking shooting at me, bro?
It's the Gulag.
Jeez, man. Unbelievable. I wonder if that was that lovely individual that ran away from me earlier.
That's how it's done. Ready up for redeployment.
Gotta buy station here.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Requesting recon flyover.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Moving here.
UAV is being good fuel. RTV at this time.
God, bro.
Gas is closing in. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all. You got a loadout drop inbound.
I wish I could see, bro. Being able to see would be so cool, man.
You got gas moving in.
Oh, being able to see would be so lovely. Unbelievable, dude. I go down to that lovely player. I don't even know what happened. I just couldn't fucking see him or what? Oh, I didn't register that he's just fucking walking on the stairs like an absolute person that needs to study. Like he's doing all that walking and he's at the top of the stairs. That's so bad. It's the worst play. It's the literal worst play. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm looking here. This is where I'm looking, and then the fucker is right there. Oh, and then my prone fucks me. That's what it is. I should have done some movement or something. It wasn't that dire. I could have got away with doing some movement. Yeah, my prone fucked me with the stairs right there. I can't believe I missed both those knives. I came back from me. What a weirdo. I need 15, 16. That would be hard. It would have been like a 23, 24 kill. I can definitely get 10 of 25. Alright, this is the last one, 100%. 100%. Can't believe it's March already.
Use this time for some.
That's so stupid. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Hey, here's a bounty contract.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Give me mid-cal rounds.
Guy stream sniping me. And I just kill that guy.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. Gas is closing in. Enemy buy station incoming.
It's more lucky day, isn't it?
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Being able to see would be really gnarly. Goodness.
Moving.
We lost that son of a bitch. Bounty contract's been pulled.
I'm inside, bro. Oh, good one, man. Good one, good one, good one.
And that's all they wrote. A well-earned redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
I'll be seeing you. In the literal Narnia.
We have a loadout drop here.
Riot shield are in the midst. I don't think it is a riot shield, actually. Just looks like one. Of course you have plates in the middle of nowhere, bro. Sick. I'll get out of here.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Still went through the animation.
Moving. Requesting recon at my location. Got a truck here. Moving here.
Oh my gosh.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Jeez, man. We can surely aim. Could have sworn I saw one more, but it's not.
Gas is inbound.
Ram 9 is not too bad. It's not too bad.
Hey, here's a bounty contract. Enemy visual.
That was way closer than it should have been.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an
I
opportunity.
mean, am I not on the guy? Am I not like... Am I not just on him the entire time? About a seat. Dude, I feel like half of my bullets just completely were blanks right there. That was pretty decent tracking compared to his. His looked like he looked like a keyboard and mouse player. I'll tell you that. Okay, okay. That just seems so rigged, man. It seems so rigged. Oh, was I shooting with no ammo? I mean, I should be able to kill him in 32 bullets either way, but that would explain it if I ran out of ammo and I'm thinking I'm shooting. None of those hit either. Sucks. I mean, I should have been able to kill him. He's hitting those hip fires. with an AR, non-hip fire build. He got so lucky right there, bro. Multiple hip fires in a row with this. Look how wide this is. There's no reason I should ever lose this. I just don't buy it, bro. You look at both of our kill cams, bro. He's not hitting any bullets. Alright, I'm getting off. Good night.